thing.
Mix it with a little bleach.
Just like Mom used to make.
Tell that coronavirus to go fuck itself.
Just go to. And she said, "Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep." Chug, chug, chug.
It's a special night juice.
Permanent.
Wait, why is it not working?
Anyway, Obi, tell us about the burger.
Oh no, it's not the burger. It's not the guy who did the journal thing for the
Oh,
burger.
oh.
William Seabrook.
You do realize that I made a burger earlier, and it's just in the kitchen waiting for me, and now I don't want to eat it.
Ah, here we go. Vegan burger said to taste like human meat wins award. The award was presented at the Cannes Lions Festival of Creativity last week. A Swedish-based company has won an award for their imitation vegan human meat burgers. The company is called Oomph. O-U-M-P-H. In case you buy their products, Sasha. You don't have to shop there anymore.
And Mike, FYI, it's because of the gin. The gin is blue.
Tanqueray or what?
No, it's Empress 1908. It's like a standard London dry gin, but it's got butterfly pea flowers in it. It's
delicious.
It's beautiful blue color. It's actually
Butterfly
really good
pea
gin.
is blue. Good to know.
Butterfly.
So it's more like purple, but when it lightens up, it starts to get a really kind of blue color. It's actually really pretty.
Very strange looking. It looks like a wine mixer.
Hey, wine coolers are the truth, though.
Old Bartles and James.
I'm a big fan of those. I think it's Jack Daniel makes them. The cherry limeade ones. Those things are fucking tasty.
Okay.
I'm curious about those.
Wait, what are they?
I think they're made by Jack Daniels, but they do like a cherry limeade wine cooler. Fucking dangerously delicious.
Dangerously delicious.
No, that's Cheetos.
Hey.
No, it's dangerously tasty.
Also, of course, sangria. If you don't fuck with sangria, you should.
Sangria is fantastic.
I
do love like the giant jugs that they just sell at the grocery store. Like people should be buying them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I wasn't aware that that's how that came sold.
When I used to work at
You never
Starbucks,
seen like the Carlo Rossi jugs of like they're legit like 2-gallon jugs of sangria at the grocery store.
Oh my goodness.
No.
So I used to work at Starbucks, and they had these sangria drinks. Of course, they were like mocktails because Starbucks doesn't make alcoholic beverages. But
they should.
You could bring those, right? That's what I kept saying.
Sasha, make this happen.
Yeah, everybody loves drinking and driving.
Espresso martinis.
Those are good though.
They are
You'll
really
get
good.
so drunk, you'll just keep buying them.
It's like I do that. Like I'll get espresso from work, and then just like come home and whoop.
Wait, you work there?
And I work at Barnes and Noble, but we've got a like cafe attached.
Yeah.
And we are live. Have been for the past 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Started with the eating humans comments.
Did I say anything incriminating? My bad.
Great.
All about you ate human meat there.
Yeah, tonight's stream brought to you by Long Pig.
I'm not who I say I am.
Tonight.
And yes, Dagan is the ultimate method actor.
Yeah. Brought to you by Get In There Real Deep.
Soylent Green.
That's R-E-E-L.
That's what she said.
And she was disappointed.
It'll be the first time.
And it won't be the last.
You know what's amazing about going through puberty as a boy, and maybe I'm the only one who feels like this, but like all through your like puberty, prepubescent times on like adulthood,
your pubertive state.
Yeah, you're like terrified. Your genitalia is inadequate, and then as an adult, like the best way to make fun of like a group of people is to say that everyone's genitalia is super small and not good enough. It's like fucking you still go full circle.
I think it's more of that's everyone's coping mechanism. You were ridiculed for 4 years straight to where you just have to learn to laugh at it, or there isn't really an alternative.
Pretty Pretty much.
And tonight I'm unpacking your childhood trauma.
Yeah.
We may have had different childhood experiences here. How many people were looking at your dick when you were a kid, Brad? Because I feel like it might have been too many.
None that I recall, but
I went to a Catholic school, so.
Those
And
damn nuns making fun of your tiny baby wiener.
Yes, the nuns. Yes.
Yes, right.
It was the nuns.
it was definitely not Father Harold.
you know why an altar's boy's hair is parted down the center, right?
Oh no.
Hey there, Padre.
This
How's
is
little
It's not a
Timmy
sin,
doing?
my son. This is not a sin, my son.
No.
And we're banned from Twitch.
I was just gonna say, and this just in, I got an email. We're banned from Twitch.
So it wasn't the terrorism. It wasn't the domestic abuse. No, it was insulting the Catholic Church.
That tracked, actually.
Yes.
Yep.
No,
That
no
tracks.
one crosses the Pope.
I mean, the Pope's in Canada now, so
Is the
They
Pope
could
might
do
be left
like
in
the
Canada?
Catholic Church and just move us to a different channel. Yeah,
I mean,
ooh.
yeah. Cross the Pope. That's how you start a holy war.
Mm.
Had one of those in a while. Yeah.
I mean, we're due, right? We're like trying to do another Third
year.
World War. Like it just, yeah. That's true.
I
We're
mean-
only halfway through the year.
And no
You know-
It's
Cold
been
Wars.
like a century's
Just wait.
worth of
Christmas
issues.
is coming.
Ugh.
The war on Christmas just keeps starting earlier and earlier.
You know what? World War III, much too dark and grim. Let's call it the Fourth Crusade.
Yeah.
You can't say that anymore. What do the American
Well-
pig call it?
Well,
Peacekeeping.
if you're a conservative, I'm pretty sure that's how you already perceive it.
So let us keep the peace now, shall we?
Well
At
then.
least you're not wearing your Church of Satan shirt this week.
I
All the
should be.
conservative viewers will be like, I knew it.
I
Sasha brought
mean,
it today. It's
are you
okay.
wearing one?
Yeah. See,
Okay, so you bought one as well.
one of the Renfros has to represent.
As a conservative, I don't feel that way.
Well, damn! I should have worn my Church of Cthulhu shirt.
Nice.
Cthulhu just leads to like weird hentai conversations, though. So
Oh. Should
Oh,
have
because
thought
of
of
the,
yes,
lot of
yes, Megan,
tentacles
because
going
of the.
As if we're already not going to go down that discussion route because Lance is with a dragon lady.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know,
there's no tentacles, so.
yeah.
What
That
does
you
hell
know
do?
of.
Not yet.
Not with that, dude.
Just wait until she takes him out on date night.
I mean, I can transform Ralph into an octopus.
Whoa.
That just makes me like the deep from the boys.
Seriously,
Oh my god.
it's so
That was
ridiculous.
insane.
That
What is
was
the same
not
season?
imagery I ever needed in my life.
No,
There's a lot in that season that I didn't.
there's a lot in that show. Yeah.
Yup.
It's just basically fucking pick your preferred comic universe, but everybody is Deadpool.
Okay. Well, that certainly lightened the mood. I guess we'll go ahead and jump into this week's episode of SteamWorld Forge then. Without further ado, what the fuck happened last week?
Oh, I'm the
Poor life
last person to
choices.
answer that.
Dragons, gods, and double crossing.
Ah, yes. The trifecta.
To think we started at a circus.
Oh, you know what? Better answer. Last week's theme: politics.
Yeah.
Politics and politicking.
Yeah, that's true, huh? So to come from a disparate group, some of you even traveling with the circus, and now you're here, standing on a very narrow precipice of possibly starting Armageddon. I'm pretty sure that tracks with any D&D campaign ever. Player choice, people. Player choice. This is where we end up.
We see the murder hobo one campaign, just like
I advocate for railroads. Build it from here to New York City, please.
Eventually, Kyle's gonna introduce a god into the campaign that we're not gonna try to kill. But it's
I don't believe that.
Yeah, not this campaign.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
He
know.
knows, but he also knows you're gonna try to kill it. It's gonna be punchy though.
I have been thinking about that this week a lot, and I'm like, how do you deal with that? How does one deal with that?
Weren't like God's challenge ratings like
just
35?
distract us with a government to kill.
Yeah. So yeah, let's redirect this campaign off of a certain doom and demise. This was supposed to be. No, this wasn't a happy story, but it shouldn't be that sad. Cause that's I don't know if you can get away with killing a god.
What are we gonna kill?
We're not gonna kill any gods. We just like to joke about it.
Well,
We like backup solutions.
Yeah. It's always fun to entertain a very heretical idea of how you can kill God.
It's a flowchart. It's just a flowchart thing. Sometimes you end up killing God.
Start with killing Christmas.
Yeah. Let's see here. So last week, the Breakfast Club set about uncovering Daniela Slater's true identity, to which you learned that she just happens to be a random dragon and makes awesome cookies. End of story. We pick up this week with you guys back on the ship. I believe at the end of it, sorry, train of thought is eluding me. As I recall, Gary had a vision, or a premonition of sorts of possibly things to come to pass, either happening now, in the future, hard to say.
I talked with Paul for a while, and he gave me an update that basically tracked with what I was dreaming about, right?
I would say that dream was more like it was some sort of like coronation like ceremony, almost is the way that felt. Not like but I mean, also with the fact that there lay a mangled dead angel at your feet, many faces turning to stare in your direction, and you with a bleeding black crystallized heart in your hands. Many things that don't necessarily track with the current goings on, from which you had understood from your dealing with Paul that the demonic legion has pushed the forces of hell back to the capital city of Asmodel, where it is currently, or soon to be, besieged. And as the only remaining heir, you need to get back, because if you die, Tiamat is released. Because that's what you know.
Yes.
So the fate of the worlds, or the fate of the realms, technically, lie on your shoulders alone. The rest of you, however, other than Levi, who also enjoyed some delicious cookies, are aware that there is some safeguard in place for Tiamat's release in case all the seals are broken. A very powerful dragon demigod would not be so stupid as to put the fates of man solely in the fates of the world solely in the hands of man and his dragon. Whatever that means. And with some very other specific information that as long as the dragon shard or the dragon soul remains intact, everything is fine. To which some secret elusive order of dragons, one of which you had apparently already met and encountered, unbeknownst to you at the time, happens to be a part of this collective. Mr. Lance, however, is going about courting his dragon in hopes to, I don't know what, get more gifts. So he's going to give her a gift of his eternal love, or a symbol thereof. That was his plan. As of last week. And finally, Mr. Antinius, lawful stupid himself, confided in his very black and white handler of someone who may have been dabbling in the heretical arts in creating celestial killing weapons, to which the enforcer of Celestia was given some new orders. I also believe that you had made the decision that you needed to get to hell quickly. And I'm pretty sure that's where we left it. Now, did you, Gary, speak to Paul about this yet? I believe we were getting there. You had not done it yet. And I also believe that Antinius was attempting to ask Seriel for assistance on this front as well, which had also not happened.
Already talked to Paul and told him to figure out a way to get us back there if we needed to get back.
If I remember right, Paul said it would take him some time to come up with the portal, like the portal mechanism.
Yeah. But that was like earlier before my dream premonition.
Oh, was it? I thought it was the same morning
thing.
And then Serial said she could get us back if she needed to.
Did she?
I believe so. No?
I don't think we had discussed it, actually.
Okay. I thought she'd said like it could be arranged or something like that, or if it was necessary. Or
I thought she was like, get Gary back to hell by any means necessary.
That's what she said. The discussion had not happened. You had intended to ask her, which I don't believe had happened quite yet. Was, do you have a method of getting this? And I think that's where we ended. It was like right there.
Oh, okay.
To which Serial's answer in response to that question would be, I am not at liberty to interfere in the wheels of others but yourself, being the enforcer of Celestia.
Well, who was it that brought them the first time?
You guys came yourselves with the backpacks that Paul had, but if you
that's right, it was a portal thing. That's right.
It was directly connected to the portals, which the Shard of Bildarian has now been destroyed. So that specific method of transportation is no longer available to you. And to clarify, Antonius, Serial can take you places. She cannot do it for anyone else.
Okay.
There are rules in place about interfering.
Yes, of course there are.
Now, yeah. Do you guys have any other means of transporting yourselves? There was a rod that was given? No? Yes? Maybe?
We have a rod, but we don't have the ability to cast
it.
Transport via planes, whatever the fuck the hell is called.
Yes, that one. Why can't I think of it? Planar
ally.
Yes, planar ally. What the fuck is that? It's not gate. It's not gate, right?
Nope.
No, you could just like teleport. Well,
a gate or a planar shift or
plane shift.
Plane shift. How many people does plane shift work for?
Let me look into this. You and up to 8 willing creatures who link hands in a circle.
Oh wow. Nice.
And if I recall,
I don't think that's like a Obi only spell, right?
7th level.
Potentially.
Oh no, clerics get it. But I'm still a ways off.
But are you a cleric that can get it, though?
I think it's just every cleric gets it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that leaves you a bit stumped for the moment.
We could always check with Morrison.
How do we first find the Mercury stuff that activates the obelisk gates?
With the Sylvari.
Was something we found in the Sylvari's dead body?
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit. Well.
We could go and ask Daniela if she has a method.
Lance starts rubbing his sheath.
Lance, really? Now of all times?
Don't look at me when I'm doing this.
I can go find a room. Go to your room and do that. Jesus.
Okay, Lance, start rubbing your sheath. Do you say anything into it?
Hey, beautiful lady. Do you know of a way for us to get to hell? Aside from, like, the whole dying part.
Antonius, do you know of any more of those hell gateways or whatever that you used when you first found us?
No, I believe those are more a doing of your devil friend.
At least you got it right this time.
We could go to Morrison and see. I mean, he deals with arcane. Maybe he has a method. Like a scroll or something you can use.
Yeah, I mean, that might be our best bet.
Here, give me one of those piece of paper things.
Why don't we just walk over there and so we can make some purchases? So we should get more
Yes.
paper.
Alright.
Gary, aren't you the Prince of Hell?
Supposedly, not that it comes with a lot of perks or anything.
So you have no innate ability to take us all down there?
No.
I'd
I can,
to
like,
do an Arcana
revive the
check.
dead.
You would like to make a what kind of check?
Arcana check. I don't know. Whatever check to see if he has that ability.
Insight, most likely.
Sure.
Insight. Yeah.
Insight.
It's like to see if he's telling the truth or not.
Let me look at your character sheet.
Yeah, 15. He's like, oh
I'm
shit, I could
not
have gotten down there
lying to
anytime.
you. You get no indication that I'm lying to you.
He could be hiding something, but that you're pretty certain he's not. Like, he doesn't seem to. I mean, you've seen Gary do some crazy things that shouldn't be possible. However, he doesn't seem to innately like have that ability, at least as far as he's aware.
Right. Harrow will take Lance and go down to Morrison's and see if he has a method.
Okay.
I will go along too, and while we're in town, I would like to look for a gambling hall.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say it's probably easy enough to find. Spent enough time in this city. I'd say you'd know where to go.
I'll just, like, poke my head in, find, like, a dark corner,
Okay.
make sure nobody's paying much attention to me.
A tiefling in a bathrobe walks in to a casino. Sits down at a booth by himself. There are a few people paying attention.
I 100%
I'll
thought you were
start
going to tell a
playing
joke.
cards then.
Okay.
And just wait for suspicions to go away.
Okay. And what is your attempt here?
Nothing. Just I don't want a whole bunch of people staring at me.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna act normal and play a few hands of cards.
I would say it probably takes about 10 or 15 minutes before you feel the eyes upon you lessen.
Once I feel
you
like
do
there's
happen to strike a very garish representation, so it unfortunately does draw some attention, and most of the time that would be welcome, but apparently I guess now is not that time.
No. I'll go as I, like, walk up to cash out. I'll just cast Word of Recall
Okay.
in the casino.
In the casino. Okay.
And designate that as my sanctuary.
Okay. How long does that take to cast?
It is one action and it's only verbal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good luck to you, friend. These cards have been shit all day. You're just like one of the fellow card players at the table, like, think that you're giving him some sort of blessing.
Yeah, I'll try to play it off that way. Go cash my chips back out and
Okay.
try to find the rest of the group.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
It's not gonna work. It's a 19.
Okay. You come out like 5 gold ahead.
Oh, hell yeah.
just pop in, make a quick 5 gold, cash out, and leave.
Yep.
Okay. The rest of you guys head to Morrison's.
Yeah.
I do not.
Okay. Upon arriving, there are a couple other patrons inside the establishment. You could see Morrison having a conversation with somebody, and then him just kind of, motioning, talking.
Who's he talking to?
Some individual. He's just got kind of like blonde, slick back hair.
Does he look like an adventurer?
No, he actually kind of looks like very businessman-like, kind of, not necessarily an individual that, I mean, who knows? You've seen various people come in and out of the shop. Some people that pursue arcane trinkets of sorts. They can be a little odd. This individual, he seems very. I don't know what the word necessarily to describe him. Like a little odd. Like doesn't seem like one of the normal patrons.
Hey, Maury. What's happening, man?
You can make a perception check though, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Can I eavesdrop?
Sure. You can also make a perception check.
Yeah.
8.
It's a little too far away for you, Gary.
18.
For you, however, you do pick up like the very end of the conversation. If I find anyone, I will be sure to send them your way.
Okay.
Since I can't hear anything, I'm just gonna get like awkwardly close and just kind of stand there and listen in.
Heavy smell of cologne. And you're not sure if it's coming from Morrison or from this new individual.
Ooh. I'll have to talk with Morrison about that. The figure steps away from the bar, kind of just kind of meanders around the shop, perusing, gives you all a once over as he kind of steps away.
Harrow will match it. Like, right, you give me a once over, I'll give you a once over.
Yeah, it's kind of like I mean, the Harrow's pretty intelligent. Something about it, it was less a business exchange and like an inquiry. It was more in inquisitive rather than like someone looking to purchase something.
Okay. Just like telepathically to Gary of like, maybe while that guy's still in here, maybe let's keep the conversation down. Like, cautious.
Friends! Oh, come. It is good to see all of you. How is everyone? I heard
I
about
take a
all
sniff.
of,
Was it Morrison?
a little bit, yeah.
But
But Morrison's is like the other one's like very like I don't know how to say describe it other than like it's very like bright, pungent smell, like crisp, bright. Whereas Morrison's is kind of that musky kind of, the cologne has settled in, like almost where it's probably seeping out of his pores, or like through the lotion or whatever else he uses to moisturize. Like he definitely has this just fragrance about him.
Morrison moisturizes regularly.
He does. He has beautiful skin. It's a beautiful bronze.
What's up with that guy?
Well, he is inquiring about individuals who might be looking for work.
What kind of individuals and what kind of work?
Um, I guess the
Is it
best way
about
to.
Johnny at the docks?
No, it is actually in the realm of acquisitions. Why you free? I could make an introduction. I do get a piece of that pie.
Maybe. Depends on how you answer this next question. Do you know of a way to get to hell?
I mean, there are many ways one could end up in such a place.
Without dying.
That narrows things down just a bit.
Is that a no?
Are you asking me to take you there?
Can you?
No, I cannot, but might be able to come up with something.
What'll that cost us?
Some time.
Oh, okay.
Which,
Well then, yeah, I guess we're looking for a job then.
And I don't. Do you have any? I would need something from this place. Preferably
Something like this.
takes it, kind of smacks it against the table, kind of
It just
holds it up
makes
to his
that
ear.
like screeching chalkboard sound.
Yeah. Just the sound I expected to hear, and also was hoping it would not be. Kind of sets it down with a clatter, and it kind of like dissonant, like discordant, like ringing, like reverberates off of the countertop for a moment before just kind of settling out. That would work. I might be able to come up with something in a few days. Do I even want to know?
It's family business.
Oh, that's right. You're not kidding.
Nope.
Well, in that case, if you're looking for work, you might also find something to benefit yourselves. Yeah, that granted you stay alive. That is my understanding of this.
interesting.
Why don't we, or you, extend an invitation to the gentleman to join us for coffee, and we can discuss.
Give me a moment. I will whip something up. Just pulls down a tray from behind the bar, like grabs some cups, looks at them, prestidigitates, make sure they're all like fancy, conjures some little snacks and hors d'oeuvres, and just two. Before I say anything. And you can see like the other guy, he is kind of like intently watching this exchange take place. But like it's more of like he's waiting for a moment to maybe catch you guys himself. But you guys are all kind of like, congregated currently. So he's, like doing one of those things where being like mock interested in the
So exactly what I was doing while he was talking to Morrison.
Yes. The roles have like definitely swapped here. Let me find this real quick. Where did I put?
Are Lance and Bill with us?
I am.
Lance is. And some
Okay.
gold.
So just everybody but Antinius then.
Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah.
This individual is looking for someone to go to a region up to the northwest a little bit. Abandoned arcane dealings, so to speak. Do you know anything about the Forlorn Tower? Or, as you might also know, it be called Zuthar's Veil.
Nope.
History check?
History check?
Sure.
Natural 1!
I got a 9.
With a
9.
-1, so 0.
Nice.
Actually, I might. Can I use my survival because I have no like landmarks and shit for my feet? What is it? It's
I'll
like my
allow
background
it.
thing.
It's probably out of the realm of your expertise a little bit, but I mean, you did travel around with Harrow prior to these things kind of living off of the lamb there for a while, so I'll allow it.
Cute.
I'll allow it.
Oh shit! 18 plus 2 plus 4. 24.
Okay. That's actually really good. I'm glad I don't have to invalidate your feet, so that's also nice. Or your background. So this region, Lance, there is it's the region is called Zuthar's Veil. It's an area off in the foothills of the northwest, like to the edge. Let me make sure I get this right. Where's our channel? Project pins.
Like by the Kelvus Basin?
It is
Or even
in that
further north?
direction, yes, but it is a little bit south. So it's actually south of Vostok, sitting on the meandering mountains. And
Oh, I see a little tower on the map.
yeah, there is a little tower there. So that area, that region is known as Zuthar's Vale. It is named after the very famous, infamous wizard himself, Zuthar. However, was a pretty good roll. So that tower is now been known as the Forlorn Tower. Nobody goes there. People know about it, but it's extremely dangerous. It's an abandoned wizard's tower, and it has been such for 90, 100 years. Most people don't even make it through the front door. It is not something people normally fuck with, because it has a certain connotation that when people go try to tamper with the tower, they don't come back. So people don't know what's inside of it. But Zuthar was one of very few individuals who has ever successfully navigated the 12, 13 realms. He was one of the very few individuals that has planar traveled and returned to tell about his tales. Until he didn't.
Well, that sounds like just the type of magical place we want to go to. that might help us figure out how to safely navigate the plains.
I do have a copy of his, a book of his. If you wish to do some research, I'll use certain. Make no mistake, there have been no less than 7 other groups that have come by and attempted this that I know of. I have never seen them again.
But none of them were as pretty as we are.
Definitely not. You're absolutely my favorite. I would just hate to see you possibly disappear like Zuthar did.
We'll be fine.
Can we have, how much is the booking?
Please, take it.
You've already done us so many favors.
It's very well worn. It's very well read. Like, you can tell that either this book is old, it's not like an original. It's not. Well, it might actually be an original print. It is just very well read at this point.
It's no toll of our work.
No, but it is like there are certain like annotations.
You mean it's
that you
worth
can
more
see,
than
like,
a gold?
Exactly.
To Morrison, absolutely. Maybe or maybe not.
I'll take the book.
There is like a
I'd be
ton of like
he only gets
annotations
his
and
cut
stuff.
if we come back. So
to which the individual kind of perks up, and Morrison just kind of holds up a hand. Friends, are you sure?
I mean, we have nothing better to do, and we have, the government kind of after us. So anything to get out of the city for a few days.
If you do manage to get inside this tower, also, Gary, make a perception check, please. As he hands you
the 16.
16. You do notice him palm something into the back cover as he hands it across to you.
I will drop the book in my bag of holding and palm grab whatever he put in the cover inside my bag of holding and just slip it in my pocket.
Okay.
So I can look at it later.
Okay. It's just like a folded piece of parchment.
We don't have to make a decision right now. We can get the details and then
Decide
but we're later.
Interested in at least hearing the details, right? Cool abandoned wizard tower that might hold the key to safely traveling across the plains? On the exact moment when we show up to ask Morrison if he knows how to travel across the plains?
Is it?
I mean, come on,
Hey,
Lady
guys,
Luck is
can I
definitely on
roll-
our side for this one.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I see any identifying features of this guy, whether like he's an undercover cop?
Sure.
How does a 17 sound?
I mean, he seems to be pretty cool, calm, collected, very put together. There is like something like that kind of keeps grabbing your attention, and you're having a hard time putting your finger on exactly what. Doesn't appear to be a cop per se, like doesn't appear to be RSB. You're not sure if you would even recognize if it was one of the Ubitsa or not. That scares you, especially with your run-in with Calibex and normally what that means. But this individual is like definitely giving you guys the eyes. So say it puts you on edge. But like there is nothing that's standing out per se.
I mean, we do have. It's not like we're completely bored. If it's going to take a couple days, do we even have a couple of days, Gary? Because you were very insistent that we go to hell today.
Well, I don't have a way to get there, and Paul doesn't have a way to get us there, and angels don't have a way to get us there, and Morrison needs a couple days, so
And it's a risk you're willing to take.
yeah, why not? I mean, if we die, then I just get to hell faster.
Maybe.
And then we get to deal with a fucking dragon demigod or something.
I mean, there's the whole dealing with the matron of ravens and that whole gobbledygook. Who knows?
I mean, we can at least hear him out and go from there. Also, Levi, what's the time frame that you have to work with for court-martial? This could be a good way to get out of it.
I mean, if I want to land in more hot water, yeah, sure. Quite frankly, I don't really know the time frame.
Don't they have
Oh,
to
I
like
know.
serve you papers or something for that?
Well, you were thinking about just walking in.
Yeah. I was like, that'll take us all the way back up to Warred, and that's kind of in the opposite direction of where this tower is, I'm presuming. If what Lance says
Holy
is true.
shit. It is like crazy wind outside right now. We have like a massive thunderstorm going on.
Oh
Oof.
yeah, monsoon season in the desert, baby.
Yep. If I lose power,
Jealous.
it's because I'm dead.
Rip.
He's not in Kansas anymore.
No, in Kansas they have to pump the water in with diesel engines for the farm fields.
Well, I mean, because it's the tornado's gonna take him.
The wind might actually take me from here to Kansas.
Yeah.
Also, Morrison, do you happen to have any sending papers?
I might be able to scrounge up a few more. You did purchase almost all of the ones that I had.
I did not. I got them from the Sylvari.
Oh, that's right. Did you?
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, then that's right. You're right.
From the magic shop that actually has magic items,
Yeah.
like staves and magic papers. Morrison.
There's a really cool javelin hanging on the wall with a lightning bolt inscribed into it.
Not the same thing, Kyle.
He's a cool javelin and I didn't go. Goddamn.
Is it from Arkin?
Yeah, that was an Arkin related item, and it was in the shop the very first time that you guys walked into this place, and it's still there.
Because it's expensive.
It is rather expensive. But there is a magic javelin that's in the shop.
Continuous, it's calling your name.
He's
not
not
there.
Isn't there.
I know.
I've got to take trash cans in, and I'm sure they're on the other side of the street right now.
You should buy it for Antinius, and then I'll take his sword. I think that's fair.
I'd like to spend one sorcery point to subtly cast Mage Hands and have it sneak around to where this guy is waiting and have it knock over something that doesn't look too expensive.
Okay, just like some tchotchkes.
Yeah.
They have like little like sitting on the table are these little like orbs, and if you like hold them, you can like conjure little minor illusions inside, and they like the little So they're kind of sitting on the table with like little. It's like a really fancy like. I would say like crystal ball / snow globe is basically what these are. So they're kind of like set up on these little pedestals, but they're all like at the moment just like have like little flashing images of like various things. Like there's animals in some, there's like fireworks exploding in another. Just like a cool little ornament, like a little desk ornament kind of thing, just sitting there like rotating through. You just knock one over. You boom, 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 boom. The individual turns to like inspect it.
And I will quickly look at Harrow, point my finger at her, and send a message like, "Okay, give me a read on freaking idiot in the corner there."
Harrow, you can buy another 18 of those sending papers.
Absolutely.
You guys just go through those like fire.
Well, because Lance keeps wanting them, so I figure like if I get some and give him, like, it'll be
18.
okay.
It's
Is he
like back in the
constantly writing
day.
love poems?
It's like back in the day where each text message used to cost 10 cents.
Pretty much. Yeah.
And he's always like, Harrow, can I have yours? I'm like, we could just go and walk there. It'll be fun. No, I want to send a message.
Hey, it's not my fault. I
This
like
is
talking to
about
Morrison.
sending a message. A,
Ba-dum.
B, C.
So, are they 1 gold apiece?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll buy them.
Best friend / good customer discount costs you 15.
Oh,
Takes
shit.
2 gold off.
Okay. Alright. Lance, I'm giving you 10.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Sarah.
Yeah, no problem. And I'll take the rest. The 8. Super useful. Alright, and Levi, that was you sent a message to me.
Mm-hmm. What's your read on the slink in the corner?
Definitely get a weird vibe. That's
Bad vibe.
don't like it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to interrupt. Sorry. Somebody go inspect the javelin.
Alright. Harrow's just gonna walk up to him.
Levi's gonna follow.
Okay.
Like,
No,
extend her hand.
Actually, no. Levi's gonna follow, but non-passively. He's actually gonna go inspect the javelins. Do what the guy's doing, that Gary was doing.
Okay. So like, yeah, like try to nonchalantly, yeah. I mean, honestly, it is a very striking piece of equipment when you come up to it. The blade is, like teardrop shape, comes down like the fitted metal. And it almost like seems to glint. And as you kind of like twist it as it sits there like hanging from the blade in the rack, the metal is actually like has this like slight cobalt tint to it. Like it shimmers with blue, and it almost seems to like it's not glitter. It's tiny little sparks you see reflecting in the face of the blade. And there's these like what basically would amount to like Viking runes down one face of the hilt.
So Harrow's just gonna walk up to him, like grab his hand, like kind of forcibly, like shake his hand. Like, Harrow, with the Breakfast Club.
Oh, hold on.
What's your
I
job?
pass him a flyer.
What is it you're looking for? Why are you wanting to hire someone?
Before I get to that, I do want to explain the rest of the javelin. I've been really excited to talk about it this whole time, and then Arkin left, and it was like the perfect gift for him. And then he left, unfortunately. So this javelin, when you throw it, is like you're also casting a 4th level lightning bolt. So once per day when you throw it, starting from where you throw the javelin, it can travel 100 feet and then strike down in a 10-foot radius with lightning bolt on top of javelin damage.
That's dope.
It's
Oh,
basically
strike down upon me.
it's a lightning rod. Yeah. Archon would have loved that.
He would have, yeah.
How much is it?
Let's see.
14,000 gold.
No.
2,000?
Hold on.
65 copper.
It's like follow-up question. Like, since this is effectively a lightning rod, if Levi theoretically purchased it and used it and got it impaled on some guy and cast chain lightning, could all the lightning bolts go onto that one guy?
Ooh, that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Now that you mention it, I kind
That's
of
it's only like 100 D10. It's fine. I would say in this instance, lightning could strike twice.
or in this case,
Smooth.
like 4 times. No, 5 times really.
This javelin is 3,500.
It's actually not bad for a really cool item.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to ponder that for a minute. Let's see.
Like maybe once Antonius starts to open up to the Breakfast Club, Levi can actually maybe get some javelin training from him.
Yeah. No, I need my notes. Sorry, I had to find that magic item that I had put in there. Morrison has magic items. Okay, they're really cool. He has fancy snow globes and a bitchin' ass javelin. That he's had since the first session. But it didn't apply to anybody. So you just kind of reach over, like grab his hand as a flyer's being shoved into this man's face. He takes the flyer and shakes your hand. Lorenz Esser. I looks at it. I already know who you are. Your reputation precedes you.
Does his name sound familiar?
My name is Lawrence Esser.
Okay.
I don't think that name means anything to anybody.
Okay.
It is good to meet your acquaintance.
Sure, pleasure.
Now, is
Yeah.
it true that you are in need of work, yes?
Need is a relative word. Tem, where?
Well, I work for a certain individual who would prefer to remain anonymous. However, if you are up to it, we are in need of skilled labor. And he just kind of gives you that like knowing smile.
Okay. His accent, does he sound like the people who run Sanctuary Defense, like the head scientist?
No, I mean regional
the Gestapo.
dialects. Yeah, regional
Yeah.
dialects and everything. He has a certain German quality about him, but I mean that is,
Okay.
you know, we're talking about an Eastern European nation for the most part.
Okay.
Is what this makeup is. This is like an
Brett just drinking over there like
no, somebody sent him something.
No, he sent me something.
Where's the ark?
Thank you very much for the energy drink.
Yeah. No, if anything, that's actually kind of the, like, Thurin, Reichenstadt area, kind of like regional dialect.
Hello, you happy people.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
I would say Lance would probably pick up on that.
Okay.
And what was your question? What did you ask him?
What are you looking for?
There's an item that we are having difficulties in acquiring. But we have it on good authority that this item is in fact residing in this tower.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I automatically don't trust him. Like, I didn't trust him before, and now I'm just like no.
I understand your hesitation, but unless you agree to these terms, you could understand why I would be unwilling to divulge all information.
Fair. Just prefer to know what we're getting ourselves into before we make agreements.
Oh, it is very dangerous, no?
Yeah.
But you would be compensated well. That also, if you do not return, you could name beneficiaries, which will be paid out upon your demise.
Harrow just pointedly looks over Gary and raises an eyebrow.
This would also include any loss of limb or permanent disfigurement, should you be successful.
So you're not going to tell us what we're supposed to look for in a tower full of stuff.
Until we agree to it.
That is correct.
And how much gold per limb?
1,000, and you would be directed to the general hospital for limb regrowth, should you require it, or as your friend here already currently displays, prosthetics.
Is the initial compensation gold or something else?
You would be paid in gold, yes. A platinum for such a large sum.
And we get to keep anything we find, minus the item you want.
That is correct.
And is this item that you're looking for like some sort of doomsday device that's going to like destroy the world or something?
You must not open it. Nor look into it if it is opened. That's not true. He doesn't say that.
Are you sure? I was really hoping we were actually going after the Ark of the
After all this time, the Grail is in a D&D campaign.
The original dungeon.
It'd have to be snakes.
On a plane?
Now, to be perfectly clear, they have had others attempt this endeavor, and they have not been successful. But the Breakfast Club's reputation does carry some renown, as it would seem.
We haven't died yet.
Where have you heard of us from?
Oh,
Levi's just gonna blankly stare at Harold
quite
and then motion to
popular in
Lance.
certain crowds.
What kind of crowds?
Adventurers, obviously.
I don't trust this motherfucker! Insight check.
You'll deal with devils and demons all day, but when it comes to a possible Nazi, that's where we draw the line.
Yes. For a 23.
Are these adventures like sexual in nature?
Someone who works for the government. Okay.
Good job, Lance.
So a 23 to insight.
What I love about this is that like Harold's like, I don't trust him, but never once will she consider not taking the job.
Yeah.
No, I
mean,
don't really want to.
Very obviously withholding information.
Mm,
But that
mystery.
much has already been established.
I guess for a 23, what I really want to know is he involved? Or what can I pick up and see, like, if he's with the government?
This
Nazi.
no, this is not government related, as far as you can tell. There is no insignia or markings or anything else. Like, he seems to be kind of a sleazy businessman. But beyond that, to kind of corroborate what you have, like, he definitely does seem to be telling you the truth, that it is very, very dangerous. Like, at least from the very quick aside that Morrison gave you, about what this person was inquiring about, or at least where they're inquiring, like, to have someone go.
Why don't you just tell us what it is that you would have us looking for? Since I think you can pretty much surmise that we're going to be going there eventually. Like, if you don't tell us and we decide to decline the job, who knows? We may just pick it up.
Make a persuasion check.
16 plus 4 for 20.
So I am to take it then that this is a yes.
No, I'm not saying that. We can full on decline this job. I was like, no, I'm sure with our reputation preceding us, as well as any adventure party, it tends to
It
grab
would be
everything.
quite a shame to pass up 5,000 platinum pieces then, no?
I'm sorry, did you say platinum?
That's a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, also, really, Eric, that sorcerers can't learn silence.
Excuse me, how many groups went before us?
7.
Ah.
You could understand why such an item would fetch an esteemed price then, no?
And what's the item useful for?
Collectors. We work for certain individuals that pay handsomely for items that might not be able to be sold through conventional means.
Can you give us a hint to your employer's name?
That may be discussed upon successful returning of said item.
Why don't we talk about this as a group,
And
then
I
we
would
can
say,
get back
Harrow,
to you.
this is the point where something starts to like kick off about that insight. And with that specific mention, you've got a pretty good feeling that whoever this person is works for the Black Network.
The Black Network?
Yeah.
Okay. What history check of what the Black Network is, or
Black market.
Black Market? Okay.
Underground trade of illicit items.
Alright. Is there a good place that we could meet you later when we've come to a decision as a group on whether or not we are going to take this?
Pulls out a card and hands it to you.
I'll take it.
You wouldn't happen to have like a hookup on any really cool staves, would you?
As I assume, the individual who used to reside in this place was a practitioner of the arcane. I think that it would be reasonable to believe.
Oh, I know how I'm voting.
Your employer's name doesn't rhyme with Shitler by any chance.
I am not familiar with this individual. Who is it that you speak of?
Oh, we'll keep it on the down low. Heil and have a good night.
Heil. We're just over here heiling, man.
Yeah. I don't think
Heil
this
me.
person's on the
Heil
up and
me.
up.
Oh, I just said heil, and then we're heiling the young boy, and then, you know.
Man, they're throwing up the 88.
Movie is so good.
I'm
I
not
need
sure
to
we
watch
should
it
take this
again.
job.
Gary's never been so sure of something in his life that you should.
Alright, well,
So, just for anyone who is bad at math, that is a sum to be paid out
50,000?
of 50,000 gold pieces, plus 1,000 per limb, plus 10,000 if there is no limb to recover,
so
to a family member or beneficiary that you name.
what's gonna happen is if we take it and if we keep our limbs, everyone is going to chop off their limb just to get it like the
Yeah, I
1,000
was just
gold
thinking
and
we
a regrow.
bring somebody back dead and then collect the dead bonus and then revive them.
I mean, he didn't specify like gold per pound of limb lost. You could chop off like 5 fingers. That's $5,000 right there.
Does it have to be our limbs? We could totally
You
like,
have a
get somebody
feeling
else's.
like this might be a person who has a contract. So, you know, I'm sure those details might be made clear.
He's a natural born killer.
Like the main issue that I'm having here is, okay, if we find the item, we find that it's fucking powerful as shit and really shouldn't be in anyone else's hands.
And then we just keep it and we have a super powerful, awesome item.
And then we have the black market against us.
I
Oh
gave
my
him
god,
a
they
test
can
and
get
he
in
didn't
line.
pass.
Is the guy still here?
I'm
Or did,
assuming we've
like-
taken our leave at this point, right?
Yeah, he handed you his card, bid you all adieu, heiled you, and then left.
Auf Wiedersehen?
I'm
Yeah.
just looking
Off-
next to him.
So
I
long,
trust this
farewell.
guy. Oh,
Auf Wiedersehen.
I think he's in league with Shitler.
Could
Shit,
Ralph
there's, like-
maybe do some like reconnaissance?
Reconnaissance?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll send Ralph.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, my hands are wet.
Or just to say, don't know.
Okay. You can make a perception check for Ralph.
I'm coming.
Just take your dice with you into the kitchen. Don't put
Wet.
them in your mac and cheese.
Oh, that poor guy. What happened to your hand?
15.
15.
Beats.
He isn't trying to be inconspicuous as he departs. He leaves, just like any other patron would, minding his own business. Stops at a cafe, grabs a cup of coffee, heads down the street and around the block just a little bit to what appears to just be a hotel where he enters.
Had 3 Hail Marys, fucked off, and died.
Everything and nuts.
He doesn't appear to. Yeah. He burns some books on his way inside. He pilfers some art and jewelry off of an old lady with a crooked nose.
He's like taking addicts on the way by.
Yeah.
Does his knees bend when he walks?
He puts some kids on a train, and
This
that's
guy's
it.
no good.
No, you like. There's nothing like, at least like from the information that you get from Ralph. There is nothing that would set you off, like set any alarm bells off, except for the fact that he doesn't set off any alarm bells. Like, to someone who basically just asked you to go, like, find some items to sell, like that the black market can sell to people. I mean, he acts just like a normal person. Yeah. And that's the part that's like really disconcerting. But then you're like, it makes sense. What did we expect him to do? Crawl inside a hole in the ground and disappear? Like,
Yes.
you know, like it's
Magic. Poof.
yeah.
Fair enough. It's
For
just
all
the
intents and
episode got me
purposes,
scared.
if you saw this man walking down the road, you would never even give him a second glance.
Until he speaks.
So it reminds, like, everyone watched the D&D trailer, right? Of like, we stole a thing for a guy, and now it's like the end of the world. We gotta go fix it. And that's what this reminds me of.
What was like the bad guy, the hoodoo guy in Princess and the Frog?
Yeah.
Won't you take a poor sinner's hand?
Ooh. All right, Morrison. What do you?
Yes, my friend.
Do you trust him?
Oh, well. Did you see him? Absolutely not.
Oh.
I mean, there is good money on the table. I could not help but overhear. But let's be real with one another, shall we?
That sounds like money that's never going to happen because we're going to be dead.
I did mention this to you, did I not? I said it is a very dangerous endeavor.
And I feel like the money is just there to make you forget about how dangerous it really is, and then you do it, then you die.
We can always go check it out, and if we get spooked, just leave.
I have a feeling that's
Uh,
black market, most likely. Absolutely black market. Like, there's got to be ways that they deal with that. You don't just change your mind.
It's not like we're getting paid in advance. Absolutely just change your mind. We'll go take a look. See if we come across it. Then we have a buyer lined up already.
And if I take the money in advance, you take the money and run.
I vote to go, but not for the money's sake, but for the adventure.
Insight check on Bill.
He's like this greedy
Damn
old
it.
guy, just like, oh man.
Absolutely
get?
thinking about a cool sword.
40,000 gold pieces.
That's a 7 on insight.
You know, you're sitting there and you're like, is that how Bill got so much money in his vault? There were a lot of empty mannequins in Drazcaria.
Definitely part dragon. Like, you can see that dragon bun coming out.
It humanizes the dragon, but dragonizes the human.
Did you check out his hoard?
I don't know.
You get no sense that I'm lying at all, or some kind of money hungry.
That I'm
just
aware of.
he just lives for the call to adventure.
Yeah.
I mean, that definitely is Bill's shtick. Like, he's always up for a good time.
That is true. I don't know. I
mean, what
Pants
have we
not
got
included.
to lose? We're about to go to hell and try to fuck with a whole army of demons. If we could do that with a few more magical artifacts up our sleeves, then all the better.
don't know. If we die, that's also kind of bad.
I mean, yeah, that's really bad, but
Also not their
we've
problem
been lucky
anymore.
so far.
I mean, in all seriousness, I got nothing else to lose because I'm already getting court-martialed. So, what's an extra charge or two of abandonment?
Besides, if these guys really are in the black market, maybe they can, like, help fix Levi up with a new identity or something.
For 51,000 gold pieces.
50,001 gold piece.
Hey, forged documents that actually look real. Hey, ain't cheap.
The government has a way of getting around that.
Not if the right palms are greased. You can grease a lot of palms with 50,000 gold.
And they could just easily scry on you.
Grimbalak, a lot of those necklaces you have for 50k.
We could also do what Lance wanted to do and buy another airship. And have the great...
The Frittata Armada!
The Frittata Armada.
Name it the Rosicado toast.
No, it would just be quiche, but Lance would pronounce it quickie.
You're not wrong.
I do love a good queef.
The Frittata Armada.
Who doesn't love a good frittata?
When it comes in an armada.
I mean, I think this could be fun. I think it could be super valuable as far as, like, acquiring knowledge that we desperately need, and also some gold. Plus, who knows what cool shit we might find in there. And if you're worried about the black market people, then we just decline the offer. We go take a look at it. We see if it's feasible or super deadly. And if it is, we just leave. But if it looks like something we can tackle, then we give it a shot. And if we find the thing that they're looking for, then we can just sell it to them later and basically name our price.
And really, it just gives us a break from all the doom and gloom of the world.
The last time we did plan to travel? That shit's gonna be a mindfuck going in there.
Yeah, but you won't have to worry about the end of the world.
Yeah, the
Because the
alternative
end
is
of the
to
world
sit
will
here
have already
and wait
happened.
for a couple days until Morrison can let us do planar travel.
Kyle, what time is it at this point?
This is the start of a new day, so it's maybe noon.
Okay, well then I'll just be AFK for 1 second. You know my vote.
I think
I don't wish to sway you one way or the other. But may I see the book, Gary, please.
I'll pull it out. Hand it back to him.
Kind of thumbs through it, and he opens it and kind of slides it back across, and there is a passage in that book with some annotations about creating like scrolls of plane shift. But they've been edited and there's like extra like stuff written down the sides. And Morrison kind of points out a specific thing. Now, I can send you to hell. I just need to prepare the spell. We get the materials. It takes a couple days, especially for a large group. But the problem lies in if I have not been there, I don't know where we are going to end up. And the chance for failure is very, very high. But with this, if you find some of this in that tower, it guaranteed. It will take you exactly where you need to go.
All right.
And the
But-
item in question that he's discussing is an item that is being discussed in Zuthar's book, and it's an item called Primordial Flux.
All right. If we're going to do this, which everyone seems like they're on board for, what do you got, Morrison?
Don't do it on account of me. I will make the spell, and I will send you into the great beyond. To be perfectly honest, but it would be, I think, in all of our best interests that the spell does not fail and possibly suck me with you, or that you end up in your intended destination and not somewhere else.
All right. Well, you got any potions? Anything? Like healing potions?
Can I interest you in this javelin?
I do have a wonderful javelin. It has been on sale for so long and nobody buys it. I do have, and Gary, kind of. Oh, you found it. Okay. I think that will come in handy. And he's talking about whatever he had put in the book that no longer seems to be there.
It is in my pocket. I will pull it out and look at it.
It is a scroll of greater dispel magic.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
So for all intents and purposes, it will pretty much no roll dispel something. To the point with it, if a magical item is in the vicinity when this anti-magic bomb goes off, it can also completely strip off like magical components from armor, weapons, items. Like this is a pretty serious.
Is it like centered on the caster, or is it?
No, it's just like you got like a 60-foot range
Okay.
that you can send it.
What's the radius for the actual spell?
15 feet. Oh, that's what I was looking.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we walk away? Should we take the deal and go do
He's
it?
got 4 regular potions of healing, and he also has 1 superior potion of healing.
How much is the superior?
2,500.
Woof.
Good lord. What's the
Motherfucker, does that come with a Lamborghini?
Cost of a fucking staff of healing.
But it's 8d4 plus 8. It's a lot of healing.
Then the greater,
Potentially.
the greater, not the greater, but the just normal ones are 50 gold.
Special friend pricing 35.
Dang, from
There's-
35 to 2,500.
No, just like the normal regular ones are 35 gold.
Yeah.
That's the 4d4 though, right?
2d4.
Oh,
2d4.
2d4.
2d4
Oh, I have a
plus 2.
greater potion of healing.
All right. I'll take all 4 of the regular ones.
Hey, Maury, do you happen to get those boots done?
Did you ask him about those already? I think you were going to, but I don't know if you had
About the
asked.
boots?
Yeah. Did you ask him about those?
Yeah, when the reporters are there, he said he's gonna come up with something.
Oh, gotcha. I'm going to need a few days.
Alright, no worries. You can't rush
Got a
our...
lot of my... Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I'm glad you understand. Wow, who knew running a magic shop could make a man so busy? Not with such great customers like you all the time. Single-handedly keeping this business afloat. Thank you.
No problem, man.
All right.
It's like, I want the javelin, but I don't know if it'll come to the cost, because I can't use it properly. And do I want that attunement slot taken up? God damn it, Kyle.
You could also buy the little magic illusion balls. They're a gold apiece.
I'll buy one.
I'll buy the one specifically I had my mage hands knock down.
over. It's got a little chip. But Morrison takes it, polishes it with a rag. You watch him very, very, very subtly cast mending. Hand it back to you when there's no more Nick.
Thank you.
Okay.
But what are we thinking? We should take the deal?
I'm game.
I vote on the deal. In favor.
I mean, really, I really don't know about that deal. I'd much rather know what it is they want us to look for, rather than before agreeing to give it to them. But I'm still all for going to this tower or anything.
So you're saying we should go for the tower, check it out, and then sell whatever it is to them later if we want to? I like that idea. I think that's the best course of action, because then at least we know we're not going to hand them like some kind of crazy mind wiping stone of death, and they're just going to like turn and use it on us or something. So should we tell Phasmus to get the ship ready?
So you think we should go ourselves, given this information from this man, and there won't be any consequences from him and his employers that we go on our own without any kind of contract?
I feel like there absolutely
Well, I
will
think
be
if
a
we make it
consequence.
back with the thing, we can just sell it to them. If we make it back without the thing, then we just tell them, yeah, sorry, we went and took a look, and it's too much for us. Good luck in your endeavors.
And if we find a thing we don't want to give it to them, we can always just hide it in your hoard.
Or just leave it there and be like, we never found it. How far away is this tower from us? It's like probably what, like a 1-day airship ride?
Round trip, like there and back again. It's probably like a day and a half, 2 days of travel.
A Breakfast Club's tale. Sure.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, when you can sail the sky, nothing is really out of reach.
Thank you, Dagon's blood money.
So back to the ship, and then move out.
I'll say thank you to Morrison and bid him adieu, and we'll head back to the ship and get ready for an immediate departure.
Okay.
Yep.
Before we leave, just send a quick message with one of the staff to the Duke and Duchess, letting them know that we have some business to attend to, and that we're sorry to leave without saying goodbyes, but thank them for the cookies.
Okay. Okay, so send a message to Phasma.
Have your ship prepared, Captain.
Thanks.
I feel like our ship's gonna get blown out of the sky pretty soon.
You send a message to the Duke and, well, to the Duke, who normally has possession of the stone. You're free to come and go as you please. And
thank you again for all
you're
of your hospitality and
welcome
kindness.
for the cookies, he says.
Oh, that was for your wife. Was wonderful as always.
I'll be sure to let her know.
Man, we're gonna get killed by all types of people. Duke's like, which one of them did you sleep with?
Yeah, Duke's like, want to know why you know about her cookies.
The black market mafia.
Now, are we sure that we don't want to tell the guy that we're going? Because I feel like we could just add another enemy, or that we're adding another enemy against us right now.
I mean, I think at this point he already knows that if we don't get in touch with him and he looks around and finds that we're gone, I think he knows exactly where the hell we've gone.
So I don't know why we just don't tell him. Like I know, like oh my god, there could be like some I'm gonna kill a bunch of babies, gem or some shit, but we just don't give it to him. Like oh yeah, totally didn't see that shit. My bad, dude.
But we don't even know what it could be, and it might be hidden.
He's also supposed to tell us what it is after we accept.
Oh yeah.
Well,
like,
if we go in
get
and
the
we
gem
clear
of
out the
baby killing.
tower and we get everything, and there's like nothing super cool, it seems like it's worth 50,000 gold in there. We can always just message him later and be like, "Hey, so we're at the tower. What was that thing you wanted us to look for?"
I don't know. I'm a little wary of making another enemy.
Especially at a time when you need friends.
was all for going and signing the contract and keeping the item if it is some terrible evil and this person is terrible and evil. But I think for us to go behind his back puts a mark on us. Another one.
Yeah, let's just go talk to the dude.
Plus, we don't know how to get into the tower. There may be something he knows that we need to know.
I mean, he sent like 7 groups to their deaths after this thing. I feel like if he knew anything, maybe one of them would have succeeded by now.
But maybe there's no way to get into the tower unless he tells us a certain way, and then we've lost 2 days.
All right, that's fine. We can go talk to him.
All right, we follow the smell of schnitzel.
There's a wonderful sausage cart outside. They also make wonderful, thin, little, crispy waffles.
This guy's the worst. Get it? Get it? There we go. Now you're checking it.
Dude, don't be a brat.
Oh.
Bratfest, yeah? No?
Guys, we really have some bangers going on right now.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of wit.
This guy must be so angry. He's like a sauerkraut.
So sour.
Rocks fall, you all die.
Not there. I live.
Okay, so 2 orders of business to conduct. First, is the javelin or the superior potion of healing purchased?
No.
No.
Kyle's really trying to push that javelin.
In the guild's bank.
We have 11,000 gold right now.
And potentially 50,000 on the way. Look, I'm just saying, if only one of you survives, then maybe, and you find a way to forge each other's signatures, that's an extra, what, 60,000? Somebody stands to make 110,000 gold off of this one job.
Stop trying to turn us against each other.
It's already happening.
I didn't know this is divinity.
That pays for a mighty fine sword.
If I die, you can take my sword too.
Oh, let's make that happen.
Oh no! Somehow he's tripped and stabbed himself in the back 9 times.
All right, so we're going to talk to
Mr. Esser.
Mr. Esser.
Lance, you could try to talk him. I mean, oh my god, I'm blinking. No, you know what? Never mind. Now I'm embarrassed.
What?
I can't remember Obi's name to say. No,
Levi.
Leviathan.
Oh my god, Levi.
Leviathan
You could
Frost.
try to talk him down in price. I mean,
And I think that is the friends discount price.
Is that the friends discount?
Yeah. What I say it was?
3,500.
2,500.
I was for sure it said 35.
You said 35.
The actual price is $5,000.
Never mind. We're done.
So you half off. Your friend discount.
Yeah, that's like
Or
again.
not half off.
Sorcerers don't use javelins. I am not proficient in javelins. Like, goddamn, I want that lightning rod ability that it may or may not work.
Too bad Archon's still not here. That would be an immediate purchase.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
If anybody would get use out of it, it would be Lance. But
Lance or freaking Antinius?
Even Antinius already has a giant, awesome 2-handed sword.
Yeah, but
Same
javelins
with
were
Bill.
Genius's shtick.
Lance can actually just like summon it and wield it in one hand with his
Totes.
dragon feet.
Be the javelin of lightning and returning.
Actually, yeah. I mean, because Lance's other bound weapon is a crossbow, so yeah, Lance.
You only get the lightning rod once per day. It's not
Yeah.
super
Oh
broken.
no, only
It's
once per day.
4d12 once per day, right?
For 40. No. It's much higher than that.
Isn't lightning bolt 4d12?
It is 8d6, but it's
You can cast at 4th level, isn't it?
yeah. So it's 9d6.
And if it actually works as a lightning rod, and I cast freaking
And it's
chain lightning on it,
anybody that like wherever it hits. So it's wherever you throw it, wherever it lands, 100-foot line between you and the javelin, lightning. So it's basically a 4th level lightning bolt, center like going to the point of where that javelin ends up. So anything in that 5-foot wide line also gets hit with 96.
Does it have any added elemental damage just when using it as a melee?
Let me see this real quick.
A normal magic javelin.
I'd say it could be a +1 javelin, and it's 1 point of lightning damage on every hit.
That's weak sauce.
I want to give this to Lance.
I mean, if you
Lance,
guys want to buy it, I'll definitely use it, but I'm not like super gunning for it or anything.
I'm gunning for it for you.
I just feel like it
Thanks,
doesn't.
Levi.
It's a lot of gold and doesn't do a whole lot.
To be fair, we also do one battle every other week. So I mean,
sometimes it depends. It depends on where we're at in the story. Sometimes it's a few weeks of no combat, which we've had.
It would be
which
awesome.
is why I'm saying the javelin would be extremely powerful when you use it because
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna like use it a ton. Plus, it would be awesome because we don't have a shit ton of AOE in the party.
So I'm making an argument for it, basically. Yeah. So.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
It's totally up to you guys.
It'd be like a nuke that we get to use once per.
We do have a pile of like unused magic items that we have never used yet.
I still need a dragon stone for my armor, but that doesn't actually do anything.
Gary also needs a dragon stone for his shield.
That's true. So we need 2 dragon stones.
I want to get this for Lance.
I would like to buy 1 dragon stone for Gary.
Okay, well you.
I would like to buy a second dragon stone for Gary.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, there are no dragon stones, but there is a javelin for sale.
Can the net gun be modified to shoot the javelin?
Can Levi's arm be modified?
Probably be modified to shoot the javelin. It is a cannon arm after all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, screw it. Well, no, one way or the other, we're getting this fucking javelin. So,
you
so
could
Mike...
just like Levi's arm could also be modified to take the net gun ammo, if he were so inclined.
Mike, take off 3,343 from the group's thing. I'm subsidizing the last of my gold. 157. Or again, this thing.
Does it require attunement, or is it just?
It does require attunement.
I would presume so, yeah.
Does anybody have attunement slots for it?
I
I
got
do.
an spot for it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Who wants to give it a shot first?
Throw it.
I feel like Levi's very
And
excited
you've
about
used
this.
it for the day.
We giving it to Levi then?
Yeah.
Let him try it out, and then I'll attune to it until he gets a modification on his arm.
So
Yeah,
I'll
look how
say
good
this
he is.
to make it simple. A normal javelin has a range of 30, like without, and then or like a standard range of 30 feet, and then a attack at disadvantage up to 120 feet. To make it simple, you can throw this javelin 120 feet.
Dope.
Without incurring disadvantage, but that
It
is the
just
maximum
leaves your-
distance that it will. Yeah.
It just leaves your fingers.
What if you get it like relatively close to the target? Like, let's say you're a sorcerer with really low strength and no proficiency in javelins. What if you were to toss this thing in the general direction of a bad guy?
If you roll with it, if you can hit it within 5 feet, then it still does its damage. So, I mean, I would say you gotta hit within 5 of your target's AC to hit that 5-foot distance.
Why not just make it flat, like a 12 or higher?
Well, because they might be nimble.
Fucking Jack.
Faster than lightning reflexes.
Cool.
So it's more like, it's like I think of the AC of a target like, how bad do you miss it by? Is like how significantly that attack miss. If you're within, we'll say 5 feet, because that's the range of this AOE, then you probably miss. But if you're within that, but you still just you just barely miss, then you're still gonna like, that's almost free damage, even on a miss. That's pretty generous.
What was that one commercial? It's free damage.
What if you just put it in a Big B's hand and
Big
stab
B's
somebody?
hand. It like, I guess if you wanted to.
Would I
There's
also
possibilities.
take lightning damage if I used it melee?
No, because it's like the line would happen from where, like, the distance it travels, right? So, like, up to 120 feet is
It's only
like,
activated on a throw.
but yes, it's only activated on a throw.
Gotcha.
Like, it's kind of a niche. There's a little bit of a niche to it. So it's not just like a, on-demand 4th level lightning bolt. There is a little bit of like, you got to do, you got to do a little.
Gotta put in
bit
the
of
effort.
work. Yeah.
Cool. Does Levi want to try it out real quick, and then I'll attune to it? Or do you
Right
want to
here, right now, in the middle of the city?
Question.
Well, like, we're on our
From
way back
Adam.
to on our ship. We can find a spot where you can just fuck with it.
Is it light enough that a flying monkey could carry and drop somewhere?
Yes.
On a farm somewhere out.
It only weighs 2 pounds. So I'm sure Ralph. Well, I guess the distinction is the distinction. Oh, that's
So
tough, 'cause
PHB says
Ralph
that he
can't.
can use
No,
stuff, but the attunement might be
yeah,
weird.
he can't attune to it.
Alexa,
he can't
stop
attune
timer.
to it.
So yeah, I mean, he can use magic items. He just probably can't attune to them.
Mhm.
That is correct.
But
He could drop a
our
javelin on
level
somebody.
2 kobolds can attune to it.
They're level 3.
They are level 3. They just leveled up.
Yes, because they are people.
They are
Absolutely.
people.
Getting more excited about this javelin.
All the
I had
possibilities.
to mention the javelin.
Well, it's like, I don't know, maybe everybody dies and I never get another chance. I could have saved it for next campaign, but I've had it this whole campaign. We've been going on like a year and a half. I've been really excited about this javelin because I was like, this is the perfect weapon for Arkin, and then he left. So
I mean, it makes sense for it to come back to me since I'm the one that had Archon leave. Yeah, no, I was like, I'll take the javelin. I'll try to attune to it, and then I'll try to get Terra to make modifications to my arm cannon.
Okay.
If I'm going to be only shooting one thing a day, it's like may as well be the fucking javelin.
It's like the cyberpunk like mantis arms, just kind of like just throws the lightning javelin.
Can it like be dismantled and like broken down?
The javelin, no, it cannot.
Okay.
Because there are runes down the shaft.
Okay.
And we attach like a fishing lure to it, and then the other half to Levi, so you just reel it back in after he shoots it.
Can I soul bound the weapon and then use a free action to pass it back to Levi?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's one of your two weapons.
Yeah, we can make that work.
Like arm cannon, pull. We're all freaking artillery cannon here.
And just like that, Levi has turned into the human ballista.
The half-dead ballista.
All right, so we're off to the tower.
See,
We're not talking to Esser.
I knew you were gonna be handy capable.
I think we're off to go talk to the guy.
Or
Yeah.
you guys want to go talk to Esser? Okay.
Nice
was
try,
the-
though.
That was the plan.
Well, I want to make sure we're just progress. Itching to get to this tower. So we'll message Esser with some of our papers.
No need. If you take out the card, when you like read the card, it opens a kind of message spell to him.
Ooh, fancy. I will invite him to our ship to discuss terms.
All right. I will be seeing you soon, then.
Yeah.
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 Auf Wiedersehen.
Toodles.
Okay. You arrive back at the ship.
For reference, while they've been gone today, I've just been kind of in my quarters on the ship, kind of like rolling
scouring
the bullet in
Harrow's
between my fingers and like
quarters.
kind of reflecting on the
Sharpening
tenets
your
of
blade
vengeance.
of party killing.
Kind of trying to figure out what to do.
Okay. Yeah, Antonius having some inner turmoil that he's dealing with.
Real edge
Okay.
lord stuff.
Antonius came back as the emo kid.
When we get back to the ship, I will go try to find Antonius.
Okay, you find him in his room, just rolling.
Do you like knock on the door? Do you just bust in? Like, how do you?
I just bust in.
Yeah, there's
like,
no privacy here.
Quickly, like try to like close my hand around the bullet, like I'm not fucking with it.
Make a perception check, Gary, versus your sleight
Not
of
paying
hand,
attention.
Antonius.
I'm not paying attention at all. I would not notice. Antinius, what
I
have you
guess,
been
or
doing
what's
all
your
day?
what's your passive perception then? It's more
15.
of like 15. Okay.
We went over to Morrison's. He's gonna try to like figure out a scroll for us to plane shift us to hell. But there's like, I guess, a pretty bad chance that it could fuck up and send us somewhere else, which wouldn't be good. But he knows about this super cool old wizard's tower that's been like abandoned for hundreds of years that has information on this stuff that we could get that would make it like a perfect chance to teleport, so no failure chance.
Guten Tag.
Oh, hey, sir.
By the way, how do you feel about
We
Nazis?
also met this guy. He wants to pay us like 50 grand to go to the same wizard's tower and pick up something for him. I don't know. We're trying to figure that out. But we're going on a side quest. I hope you're down.
But literally 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, you busted into my room. I'm doing my morning prayer, saying that we need to go to hell now. And now you want to go to a wizard's tower and get us all killed.
Have you figured out how to get us to hell?
I mean, I can get to hell. You mean to tell me that you can't get yourself to hell?
No.
Yeah,
Why does
and you mean
everybody
to tell
not
me
believe me
that
when I
Paul-
say I can't get to hell?
That Paul couldn't send you some of the stuff to either get us to hell or create a way for us to
He
get to
says
hell?
it's going to take him a while.
Okay, but did you ask Paul about whatever this weird stuff is that is in this tower from Magic Shop Man?
Hey, Paul, have you ever heard of like pandemonium dust?
My apologies, sire. I have not heard of pandemonium dust.
What about any kind of dust that could stabilize like a plane shift spell?
Paul's
It
a
also
field
might
marshal.
not
He
be
should
dust,
know.
it might be crystals or something. It was unclear. Or goop.
Does this unholiness mean primordial flux?
Yeah, sure. That sounds right.
I have heard of it, yes.
Do you have any?
No. Do you have some?
Fuck,
That would
no.
make my life so much easier.
Oh shit, are you stuck on the same problem?
Well, there are certain difficulties when traversing the celestial and abyssal realms.
Yeah, and this primordial dust, it gets us there, no problems, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I think we'd like know of a place that might have some. We were gonna go check it out. But Antinius is very incredulous right now that you can't just snap your fingers and bring me back to hell. I'm trying to explain to him that it's a more difficult process than that.
And as I've told you, I don't wish to offend you, sire. But as I have said, without the shards that the demons were using to create the portals, fiends cannot just traverse that boundary.
Paul says fiends just can't traverse boundaries. Okay, thank you, Paul. We'll talk soon.
We have to be invited.
Wait, can you invite me to hell?
That was a vampire joke, sire.
They don't have to be invited.
Oh,
did you
my
hear that?
apologies. I also heard that they have to tell you if you ask them.
That's werewolves! My fucking god, Paul. Read a book.
Yes, sire. Right away.
I'll put this toad away.
I love the
Learning
fact
your
that Paul
demonic
took that.
ABCs.
I love the fact that Paul took that as an order, so he's just gonna go find any book he can and start reading it.
Yep.
Check to make sure it's not being read backwards or upside down.
And
And
somehow Gary magically appears.
Paul, you did it.
Yes, sire.
Alright, I will bring
Just
Esser
got
to the
my
rest of the
stick
group
'cause they-
so that he can answer any of their questions.
They were out. How long do I have to wear this? Forever. Is this real life?
No, this is eternity.
That was really cute and adorable.
Every time.
How do
Coming to a house near you, Kyle.
Yeah, no. I've got time.
You may think that, but you be
Say
wrong.
that. You blink and years pass.
Yes. That's already true.
Same.
Okay. So I take it then that we have ourselves a deal then.
Well, I'd like to ask a question first.
I will answer if I am able.
What do you bring to the table besides money that would help us in the tower? What stops us from just going to the tower ourselves and
You are
acquiring?
more than capable of doing this, no?
Okay.
Let's be. Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Is there anything you know that we don't?
Let's just say that there is information that has been gleaned from the backs of your comrades. The ones that were not so fortunate. Which was all of them.
So you've learned something from their demise.
Yes.
And how did you get that info if they're all dead?
We have certain means.
What's the contract? Can we look over it?
He opens his briefcase and produces the ream of papers.
Read it. Like,
it's a lot of just legal speak.
Can I do Arcana check or something to see if it's magical in any nature?
Go ahead.
I'd also like to ask him while he's doing that.
Ew. I don't think that's gonna do anything. That's a 4, boss.
Not that you can tell. Looks pretty mundane.
On that note, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
There is a certain magical essence to this paperwork.
Did he see me cast Detect Magic?
Kyle's stuck in the accent.
Yeah.
I mean, casting a spell is not necessarily subtle unless you are specifically casting subtle spell.
Which I did not. So
anyone could see, especially with you all gathered around looking at these documents and you standing over them while he is very hawk-eyed watching these proceedings.
what kind of enchantment is it?
This up real quick because I always get this wrong. I think it would be enchantment. To the tune of, if you sign this, it is a binding agreement, and you no longer possess the ability to freely speak about it to anyone other than the present parties. It's basically a magical NDA.
But we're allowed to break it as well then, but not talk about it?
I'm sure there's
comes with certain risks.
Risks I'm sure are listed in the fine print.
May
Is it
may take
listed?
you some time to parse through.
We take the time.
Hero takes the time.
Levi will assist.
Make an investigation check with advantage then, if Levi is helping you.
That was a 3 and a 2 for a total
of
7.
Does Bill still have his aura shit for that?
I mean,
No, that's for.
I'll say this:
phase.
it doesn't
Phase.
like it's not necessarily like nefarious. It's that if you do break this contract for whatever reason, this specific memory is then wiped.
Oh.
It's not that bad.
So it's not like it's going to kill you. It's more like this is protecting them. Basically, it's covering their ass. So if you like try to talk about this, then it wipes your memory about any interaction that you've had with this individual.
Can we know what this item is before we sign any contract?
Well, that is a good question, and one I would be willing to answer. When you have entered into the Wizard's Tower.
So we can enter the Wizard's Tower before signing the contract.
Instructions will be provided at the appropriate time. So make contact with V.
With
and
V?
I will give you the item's description. I can assure you, however, that the item is in this location.
And what does it do? Roughly.
I'm sure he'll answer this time.
You can make a persuasion check.
I can make a persuasion check. 13.
I can assure you that it is nothing more than it is not necessarily a item or a weapon as you seem to think it is. It is merely an object.
Hold on, let me look up. Okay, let me do an insight check.
Okay.
For 14.
I mean, he's obviously withholding information.
And
that is clear to everyone.
I will ask one last question. Is this object a living creature?
Not anymore.
We're looking for the brain of a dead mind flayer.
Closer to the truth we get.
Now, that is all the information I will give you at this time.
So
you are free to attempt to gain entry into the Wizard's Tower.
if we sign the contract, though, that you'll give us the previous information you've gleaned to help us get in there. Otherwise,
it's least what we have.
But you'll also tell us what exactly it is before we sign it once we get to the tower.
No, I will tell you what the item is when you are ready. I wouldn't want you to get any notions that you could double cross this, right? And that would be very hard to do if you don't know what you are looking for.
And what has happened to people who have double-crossed you in the past? Has the ship been blown up?
I can tell you that one easily.
I don't think that is a question that needs an answer.
Oh shit.
So let me make sure I understand you correctly, sir. I'm a little in the dark about this.
This is not supposed to be any threat. This is just supposed to be a standard business deal where both parties are in agreement and we understand one another.
Okay, Toodles. I still vote we go.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go.
And you don't.
Antonius is going to ask a question.
So if I understand you correctly, we are just supposed to take it on good faith, pretty much blindly, and hope that the information you have gets us there in one piece. All under the guise of a significant amount of gold, yes, but that's it.
And what else would you be wishing for? Is this time?
I'm curious as to what item it could possibly be. No, you're not curious about the item itself, but an organization such as yourselves couldn't possibly be so concerned about what we might say or do or be concerned with. And for all the talk of double crossing and the concern there within, where's our protection in the deal that you won't just off us when we give you your thing and keep your money and the item? After all, your contract will wipe our memories if we try to tell anybody about this, so...
I would also be signing this contract.
And?
My memory would also be erased.
Okay, but you're not the only person in the organization who knows about this, correct?
I have not spoken to anyone else at this time.
So you already have a buyer lined up for this item, then?
We do.
Well, what's the we if it's just you? The buyer clearly knows what he's getting.
I was instructed to find a suitable group to carry out this assignment and have been told not to report until this assignment has been completed.
At which point you would tell, and even if telling wiped your memory, the person you told's memory wouldn't be wiped.
Unless this is successful.
So you're saying that if we successfully acquire the item you're looking for, get it back to you, nobody ends up dead or double-crossed by some miracle of the other team number of people you've sent to do this. We can talk about it freely when it's done?
That is correct.
That's less concerning.
It's more of like, if you guys try to like break it to do whatever, just all parties involved, minds wiped. Or like, memories of this event are wiped. It's more of like trying, like, like, what this comes across as is they are, as much as this individual pretends to just be a normal person, these are obviously like shady business dealings, and they are very much concerned with getting caught or the wrong people finding out. So you could imagine the steps that would probably be in place to protect them, or to protect all parties involved, should something go wrong.
I think I am in favor of signing the contract, even though this is a very, very bad idea.
And it also comes with certain assurances that in the future, should we need other work performed, I think that maybe some of these things would be not needed.
You said there was 7, or I believe my companions told me there was 7 other groups. How many people in total have perished in this attempt?
35.
I like our odds.
What kind of? How about?
And
this?
I say, dead, but they also could be missing.
As a gesture of goodwill and faith, why don't you enlighten us as to something we might encounter there that might be responsible for why 35 for 35 are dead or missing?
Well, the inside of this place is not what one would imagine. However, it has been only one group has managed to enter through these doors. The others were vaporized either upon entry or getting near the tower.
Do you know the routes that the others took to get to the tower? I mean, they
Um,
clearly would fly, but that seems as in that might be a bad idea now.
Some tried to scale the tower, but upon attempting to force open a window, one group was vaporized. Another.
Everybody made it to the tower. It was upon trying to enter in various matters that they met their fates. So to
They
speak.
made it to the area of the tower, yes.
And if everybody you have sent has not returned, how do you have this information?
We have been watching.
So, in the last-ditch efforts
After the first 2 failed attempts, we started keeping a closer eye.
And what's to say, and mind you, you hold more cards here than we do, but that we go in, do all the work, find your thing, and you just send in the cleanup crew to deal with our battered and bloodied corpses, so to speak.
I assume that it's a risk we are all going to have to take then, no?
I mean, the only risk is to us. What risk do you have by sending more patsies to die?
I mean...
Let's not pretend that we're in this together.
This is true. And what of it? There are also untold riches that lie within this tower.
Yes, and that is how every person who has ever gone.
That is generally the motivation needed, yes.
How about instead of something trivial as in adding more gold to the pot, if we complete this mission for you, we get access to your information network instead. As well as the moderate sum of gold you have offered into this thing for 35 people who have already failed.
Well, since you are so inclined, the offer will stand that if you succeed, I will take you directly to my employer himself.
Perhaps your employer could come to us or a neutral area. Once again, into the wolves' den is not my favorite place to be.
Real fast, it was a payout of $10,000 upon death, correct?
Yeah.
They have already paid out over $250,000.
Maybe. Maybe.
Now, here's something that so the one caveat to that is a member of the group that signs this has to remain alive. Otherwise, the contract is null and void.
So one person has to stay alive.
Yeah. And it is up to 1 limb for 1,000 per person.
I volunteered to stay alive. Throwing it out there.
And yeah, there are certain means of determining cause of death as well, or cause of dismemberment. It will be investigated.
Yes, who doesn't love a scrupulous?
So
yet
one
shady
cannot
business?
be too careful,
I
as you have said yourself.
find that to be reasonable, at least a level of care. However, how about in this accord we make our death benefits payable to a third party should none of us survive?
Make a persuasion check.
Do I know with the medallion of authority? Do I get to know their alignment? How does that work? It says if they're same alignment as me, I get advantage on persuasion. I can't imagine this guy and I share an alignment, but it's possible.
I would say you probably don't share it.
If we have diametrically opposed, can I make an
mean,
intimidation check instead?
This is like neutral evil or true neutral, to the point where this man does not care about.
His motivation is money. It's not.
Yeah,
there's no moral quandary for him.
His motivation is contract. Like, you, to the letter of the contract is all this man cares about.
19 on the persuasion check.
That was a wild Lance that attempted to say something.
No, I just had to make a noise so it doesn't kick me.
So he doesn't get.
So you just come into the room and
Meeting in the
background. What he said.
For now, I'll just turn off AFK mode for the server for now.
just every 5 minutes. Meep.
Turn into fucking speaker over here.
We're all gonna sign the contract, right?
You drive a very hard bargain, but the others that I have spoken to before did not share your scrupulous insight. I will accept these terms. Who is the name of your beneficiary?
Oh, his name's Morrison.
Wave a hand to them.
He owns a shop in town.
The individual who will be afforded the finder's fee as well.
Yeah, that dude.
Oh, I'd like to give it to my great-granddaughter. Who?
No offense, dude,
was
but
on the
she's kind
ship,
of a
but now
bitch.
is not on the ship.
Yeah, she stayed in at the Umbra Hold.
Okay, I would like to give it to her whose name is, fill in the blank for me.
Des.
Thank you. No, it's not. No, no. I'm sorry. No, my great granddaughter.
Yeah, Des.
Yeah, Des.
Yeah, it's not Odessa. Odessa's my granddaughter.
I mean,
short for
maybe
Odessa.
short for Odessa.
How about this? Sir? We'll make it Lance's friend who owns the shop, and we will make arrangements with him to provide that money to his patron, whomever, whatever, on our own accord.
As you wish.
And here I thought you lot would pick the boy.
The boy
Motherfucker's rich as shit.
The son of the Duke?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not putting that
No,
money
it
up.
should be Des.
Boy, I'm signing up the kobolds.
All right. Once again, Morrison will be fun, I'm sure, and we will deal with the divvying up on it from there.
All right. So you sign the Diamond Water Indemnity forms, securing your beneficiary statements. Diamond Water Indemnity is an actual business that operates within the Warwetian Republic, and it is responsible for all insurance purposes that happen here. And you can find all the documents pertaining within.
I lawyered up hard for this
one. I think we had an ad spot back in the day for them too. So yeah. Well then, you have my cards, and when you are ready, and you have cleared out this tower. Please, I wait eagerly to hear from you.
Before you go, how close can we safely fly to the tower before we need to traverse in another means? You said earlier they got to the area.
There is a good quarter mile that one should be wary of.
And how
that-
did that one group gain entryway? Or entrance?
They beat the golems that rise from the stone pillars outside.
They beat them.
Yes, and then they reformed. And then the next group was not so successful.
And
What other
lastly,
information can you give us about how they gained entrance?
how many dragons are in the tower?
They picked the lock on the front door. And then they were vaporized.
You said one group got inside the tower.
I believe that they successfully either dispelled the magic surrounding the door for the time being, or disarmed whatever magical trap lie in wait.
So we just signed the contract, right? So you're supposed to tell us what the item is now?
No, after we clear out the tower, he will tell us what the item is.
I actually think after we clear out the tower, he comes and takes the item.
I thought it was when we meet him at the tower. Good lord, okay.
I will be meeting you at the tower when we are ready.
And then you will be telling us what the item is before we enter the tower.
No. After you have cleared out the tower,
Okay.
I will instruct you on what the item is, and then you will bring it outside to me, and then we will make an arrangement to meet with the boss. Is that agreeable?
Yeah, sounds cool.
And you may not tell anyone about this unless it is absolutely necessary and vital to the mission.
What about our pilot?
Looks at Lance.
Can we tell the pilot?
I think there's a fair argument that that's vital.
I would agree to this, yes.
Oh, what about Morrison? We talk about it.
I will be having him sign papers too, as he is also directly involved.
Sweet. He's gonna be like my pen pal.
Dear Morrison, it has been many a day since. Lance out here writing Dear Morrison instead of Dear John letters. What if Morrison makes a move on your dragon while you're gone?
Sharing is caring.
Morrison's smarter than that.
Dungeons and Dragons polyamory.
I feel like
Sixth
Lance
edition.
would love it. Like his girl and his best friend. What could go wrong?
Everything.
Goodness.
So then.
Is that a handshake extension there?
No,
or-
like
oh, I was like, oh, I'm like, are we shaking
have
on
a
it?
Didn't we already sign?
Okay, you can sign. Okay.
Or did if he told us all that without signing, then
I just wanted confirmation that that was
Are we
the
all
intent.
signing individually, or
You all have to sign it individually.
After everyone signs, Lance goes up and signs, and then Ralph comes up and does like the big old John Hancock, like at the end of the not Constitution. Yes, that one. But it's illegible because he doesn't know how to write.
Big squiggle, big squiggle, big squiggle circle.
It's
Basically
more
that,
about
yes.
the intention behind it, whether or not it is your actual name or fake name or anything
Make
else.
your mark.
Yep.
Levi's just gonna assign X.
Probably still works.
Yeah, it doesn't like it. Like I said, for your Arcana check, it is more about the intention behind it.
I'll sign
Yeah, no.
Siggy's name.
No.
No, that'd be funny.
I'm signing X just so there's no freaking written document that, oh yeah, Levi's totally colluding in black market activities.
And like this man definitely gets an enjoyment out of all of these like legal negotiations and proceedings. Like, you gotta wonder, is he a devil? Like, it is so like to the T and like official.
As it turns out, upon successfully graduating lawyer school, you become part devil.
Tracks.
It's the perfect profession. They're all about their contracts.
Look at Gary. You ever feel like you're making a deal with the devil?
Thought of Cube from Madoka Magica.
Yeah.
Okay. We will be in touch. Good day. Auf
And
Wiedersehen.
watching.
He leaves.
Oh, that dude's gonna try to kill us the first chance he gets.
Harrow's just gonna grab some of Gary's permafrost and just like down two.
Hey, say some of that stuff for me too.
There's already just one in front of you. I'm like,
And if he doesn't try to kill us, his boss certainly will. This is going to be a no paper trail type of endeavor for them, I imagine.
I mean, once again, they can just get in line.
Yes, but golems are no small feat. The line will not have to be very long, and it will probably not take much by the time this is all said and done.
Oh, fuck.
And
Why didn't I say
imagine that-
Zydak? She should totally get my money.
I was curious as to why you didn't choose your lady. You chose your homeboy, but you do you, good sir. But your lady's a dragon. Dragons tend to accrue wealth.
She has tons of wealth.
But she wants more.
Okay.
Shall we
I'm
get
gonna
within a quarter mile of this of this tower?
I'm gonna spend the rest of the day while we're flying there reading that book.
Okay.
Before he does it, I'm gonna ask
It's a
Gary.
lot of just like really good information on planar travel and teleportation in general. There's a pretty good like there's actually like a really good breakdown on all the planes, at least the ones that are known to be existent. Yeah.
Gary, do you still have that wand of spell storing?
Ring of spell storing?
Or yeah, ring, whatever it was.
Yeah, why?
Does it have anything good in it?
Fireballs.
Yeah, it's got a dispel magic and 2 shields.
Okay.
Gary, do you think that Paul might be able to whip you up some more contraptions that might be useful? He did make you those fancy silencing orbs. Perhaps he can
I've
make
still
grenades
got
that
him working
dispel.
on trying to get us to hell. I feel like
I thought the way to get us to hell was to do this.
Paul at the moment is working on no less than a handful of jobs. He is attempting to recreate the blood serum tracking potion. He has also been tasked with reading a book, making a hot tub, and all sorts of cool weapons and gadgets, and find a way to get us to hell.
Are you saying this is too much for Field Marshal Paul?
There's been a lot of responsibilities thrust upon me.
has a standing order to create cool shit, and when he does, to send it to me. I don't need to micromanage him.
Didn't you have to ask for the cool shit he sent you for the dragon?
That was specific cool shit.
The only
I
the-
feel like I have abused that
dispelling-
privilege enough.
Wow, look at the conscientious king.
Kyle, for all intents and purposes, Levi bought a javelin of lightning, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
On the journey, Harrow's gonna take all of the like potions of healing and turn them into like that Bill Tech, so it can be like a bonus action. To...
Awesome. Okay, sure.
So-
Go ahead and I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You've already done it before. You know what's up.
Okay.
It's not that difficult to transfer potion to vial.
Okay.
That's an easy success for you.
Who needs a potion of healing?
I already got
I think
I'm good.
I think I still have a thing of demon's blood.
So doesn't Levi need potions of unhealing?
Also,
and FYI, that javelin's name is Tempest Fury.
Okay. And it does,
Dope name.
and it does require attunement, correct? Because
It does.
Okay, because the regular javelin of lightning does not require attunement.
I know you said Tempest with a T, but boo.
it's also the Javelin of Lightning is single use, right?
I believe so. Yes.
And this one is.
Oh no, not the one I'm looking at.
Oh really? Let me see here.
The javelin probably can't be used until the next dawn. In the meantime, the javelin can still be used as a magic weapon.
Oh.
This magic doesn't require attunement though. Not all magic items require attunement.
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
You can have like +1 sword that's magic that doesn't require anything.
Well, I would say, you know what? Since the original one doesn't, I'll say it doesn't. The only difference is that obviously this one's way more powerful than a regular javelin of lightning. The DC is also 15, not 13.
And what was it? 8d6 you said, or 10d6?
9d6.
96. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just.
So, question for the group. I can cast Legend Lore up to 2 times today. It's 250 gold each time. Do we feel like it might be worth it to ask about either Zuthar or the tower?
I feel like any help we get, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the tower would definitely be a good one because maybe it'll give us like knowledge on who it is, and then we can contact somebody about anything. Or maybe it just gives us knowledge on the tower itself and how we can get in.
Because the 2 times that I've cast it so far this campaign, I've gotten a 1-word response and a 0-word response.
You've
What was
cast
the
it 3
0-word
times.
response?
When I
Bill.
cast it on Bill.
Oh, that's right.
But no, like you also got like a bunch of info
On
from
like Icterian.
Yeah, that's true. It sometimes can be a wealth of knowledge, and it sometimes can basically just give you what you already have. I don't know if we are going to get anything more than like the surface level stuff out of it.
I feel like once would be good.
Might be worth saving the incense for if we get in there and we need to learn something more specific about an item or something like that. But I can also just cast it on the tower and roll the dice, see if we get anything good.
I feel like with its reputation of murdering everyone and everything, and already 7 groups dying, I'm definitely in favor of being as informed as possible. so I don't really like the odds we've got.
Okay. I will cast Legend Lore.
Okay. On who
The
specifically?
tower.
The tower. Okay. So you don't end up with a whole lot extra information that you don't already know. I guess a little bit more specifics. This
Sorry.
area wasn't really anything. It was really
Sorry,
picked because
one
it was
second.
a
Sorry, go ahead. I have to answer this.
the area was just picked because it's remote, out of the way, away from prying eyes, so that Zuthar could conduct his. I guess like both the tower and Zuthar kind of go a little bit hand in hand, how the two are so interconnected. So to give you a little bit of background on Zuthar, he was actually the shit, what is that? Let me get this up. Other notes. Where is it? People of important lore.
Sorry.
Let's see. Sure, this is okay. Yeah. So, Zuthar. His actual name is Zuthar Han Sulis. It's very, very long, very prototypical wizard name that you would expect.
Sorry, did you say Zuthar Han Solo?
No, it's in Project Forge.
Oh. That's all one name.
Sorry. Yeah, just one name. Zuthar Hanzulis is his name. He was actually one of the founding 3 members of Cardogenica when it was established in the Warwetian Republic. And he was the original high magistrate of the school of what is that? What is the actual? He was considered the high magistrate of invocation. He was the original like conjuration wizard when Cardogenica was founded in the Republic. And I don't know if you like remember or whatever we've talked about it, but Cardogenica is like school of the arts. It is the arcane school that there are, it's the Harry Potter school for wizards and sorcerers and people of arcane magic and study throughout the Republic. It's the best kind of representation of what that is. He was one of the founding members of that. He was very, very much into looking to the stars and the planes and travel, and eventually left due to not having enough time to pursue his hobbies, and then turned it over. to another individual, where he constructed this tower purely by magical means in the middle of nowhere, so that he wouldn't be bothered by prying eyes and individuals to conduct his planar experiments so as not to affect individuals. During the early days, he would just use the classroom, and there were incidents that led to his retirement, so to speak. Classrooms disappearing, classrooms being replaced by places that were not supposed to be there. Entire areas of the school being missing accidentally. So obviously, due to the nature and of his work, he secluded himself. He wrote a few books about his adventures on the plains and the traversing through them, and some of the various cultures that lie within. He was very taken with a concept that he found a fractured empire floating within the deep ethereal realm, and has devoted his life's research into getting back there or finding it again, and he was supposedly never successful. And in his last attempt, was never seen or heard from again. There were many instances while his tenure at the school that he would be the one teaching the students how to cast teleportation, Misty Step, Dimension Door, things of that nature. In some of his more grandiose field trips, some students returned not as themselves. So there were some things that had happened, kind of leading up to Zuthar's retirement.
Do I get the sense that he was evil?
No.
Or just
very preoccupied with whether or not he could. And the unfortunate side effect that, traveling to unknown destinations has certain risk and consequences.
Sounds like a wizard.
For the most part, this sounds like pretty standard wizard fare of somebody who was maybe had a little bit more power than sense, or bad at risk management. Since then, and the tower was constructed of arcane means, you can only lead to imagine that the interior of it is not what it appears to be on the outside. And kind of the legend that surrounds rooms that lead to places, rooms that lead to nowhere, rooms that lead to other dimensions and planes of existence.
So it's like Hearst Castle, but with magic.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, stairs that go nowhere. You things of that the Hearst Castle sort of situation. So it's a lot of that, and a lot of it was Zuthar, or many believe Zuthar was just losing his mind because of all of these extended travels, taking an absolute toll on someone. So the fact that he disappeared without causing irreparable harm to the continent was actually cause for applause. But then because of the nature of this and the to keep people away from the tower, he erected certain wards around the tower to keep out prying officials and people who would be interested in what he was doing for safety purposes. But because of that, it ended up, and because he was unavailable for questioning, it was more of a became more of a cautionary tale than anything else. And now it's more of just, kids of the village nearby will tell stories, and it's kind of like the proverbial boogeyman, like, don't go to the haunted house on the hill, or how close can we get to it before something bad happens, is a lot of generally what takes place these days.
I'm so excited.
Okay. So, you make your preparations, you travel. Is there anything you would like to do in the interim before you arrive?
Yeah, I would like to pray to my god, Ildarian.
Bahamut.
Oh, damn it. I thought I had it right this time.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. Never mind. I pass.
No, I mean, I'm just correcting you so that you're aware. I mean, you can pray to Ildarian. I mean,
I pray to
he's
Bahamut.
technically, I guess, the demigod of dragons, like, or at least of,
Praying to a saint, like.
Yeah,
Okay.
like he is definitely a figure of note. So I mean,
Hey,
but I
you're
mean,
trying. That's what's important.
yeah, no, I think you meant Bahamut.
Bahamut, no,
Yeah.
of course, yeah. I pray to Bahamut and let
Okay.
him know that I am sorry for failing in my job to protect the seal, and I ask for his forgiveness, and that I am on a mission to help keep the gate
Wizard Tower empty of magical loot.
No. In the broader term there, I'm looking to keep Tiamat locked up.
Okay.
And that I do ask for his blessing and forgiveness to aid me in my quest.
Okay. Duly noted. You don't pray to gods. They don't always respond, and normally when you pray to gods, they don't specifically respond. Like, normally you get some sort of vision or a sign or something if one is to be bestowed upon you. Even someone like Gary, who he doesn't pray at all. Let's not even joke.
Bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you put it out there, and you hope that it finds meaning. Especially like as you're praying, you have that thought and that sense of the last vision that you received, and just like every time you chased after that sword, it just tumbled away from you. Just blown or pulled by an unseen force. Always just out of reach.
And I feel the sword is still out of reach.
I mean, you light it, and it sputters, and it lights, and you watch the blade diminish, and then turn off.
I take the blue pill.
And you throw the sword out the window. Bullshit.
That's more for the Viagra, but that's fine. Sure, yeah, that other pill too.
Take the blue pill.
All of a sudden, bright light.
Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah. There is another energized sword in this room. For the time being. And moving on. Anybody else?
I rub my scabbard and say, about to go kill some big baddies. See you later, love.
Now, did you do your errand that you were going to do today?
No, it
You
said
put
it was
that
going to take a
ring on
while.
my finger.
You said it was going to take a while to get it, or to make it.
What?
The ring.
Which? You said you asked about the boots.
Yeah, I asked Morrison about the boots, and then he said he was going to contact somebody about the ring.
Oh. Well, then that's my bad. He would have given you like a jeweler's name.
Oh. Then
That's not.
rewind.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely got the ring. How much did I spend on it?
I don't know how much do you want to spend on it. What do you think that Zydak's love is worth? Like, how much treasure should a
That's
beautiful dragon lady such as herself, like, how much is deemed appropriate for
that's
that?
literally the exact question when your girlfriend's like, "Do you think she's pretty?"
Kyle,
you son of a
It's
bitch.
going to cost you, Lance, the whole party's inventory plus an IOU for 5,000 platinum.
Right, seriously.
And 1 gold.
Let me see. What do I got? I got 279 golds worth of love.
What's the thing? It's like 10 times like your paycheck or whatever for
It's
an engagement
3
ring.
months of paycheck, I
I don't
think.
think it's
Three-
that
three
much.
months?
I don't think, I
Oh,
think
3
it's
months?
10 times, but...
Oh, okay.
The reason I
Well,
know
for
that
a,
is
for a
because
dragon, it might be.
the reason I know that is because on The Office he said 3 years for the ring.
God damn, 3 years of paycheck would be an expensive ring.
I mean,
Right.
for
What's the
Right?
smallest soul gem that we have?
I mean, a 270 gold ring is, I mean, a beautiful ring. But you guys, like, you've seen diamonds that are bigger or more illustrious. I
I
mean,
use one to cast a spell.
yeah, exactly. Like the spells that have been cast to save people's lives on occasion are much larger. It's like
If you
than
decide to
that.
buy
So
the
it's
ring
like
after you get
it's.
10,000 gold.
I mean, it's whatever you want.
Trying to figure something out. Oh,
How big are the soul gems that we have, Kyle?
About big.
Yeah, baby.
Be a
Well,
hell of a
Can-
rock.
can I get one of those soul gems?
Would give you one.
Grab a soul gem that's not like crazy big because it's gonna go on a finger, and then I'm gonna use the platinum ring that I still have from Gary, and give her a platinum soul gem.
Okay.
Ring.
So are you having a jeweler make you a soul gem ring, or are
Yes.
you gonna have Harrow make
Oh.
the ring with a
Can
soul gem?
Harrow make the ring? Would she be
I mean, she's
skilled enough
she's
to,
a
or like
skilled
is that up her
metal
repertoire?
worker. I would say that's
I don't know if
within
like
Harrow's
jewel crafting is
ability.
the same as like building her car, but if she can, I would totally go to Harrow first.
I mean, it's intricate, but you've seen Harrow do some pretty intricate work. The reason I ask is I think Lance would know, especially from the conversation, is that the soul gems are not something you should be flaunting about, except maybe to Mr. Lawrence Esser, who would probably pay a handsome fee for such an item.
I mean, Morrison is the one we're talking to, so I'm sure his guy would be discreet. But if not,
Morrison didn't even want us showing them in his shop.
Yeah, he didn't. Well, I mean, there are patrons that walk in. It's a.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's so like opposed to them being around, he would definitely know somebody if he recommended one. If not, Harrow could definitely make it if she can. I would prefer Harrow, but
I would
If
say
it goes,
it probably wouldn't be too hard for Harrow to do. With the like, I would say if you explained your intention to Morrison, he would probably tell you that there's not anyone he would like ever trust with that information.
Gotcha. Okay. And Harrow it is. Also, since we're
Right.
dipping out super quick, she has whatever time she needs to take her time and do it.
Now, if only for the fact that an item of this nature is technically on the illicit substance list, and if someone were to turn this in, that's probably a knock on the door from the Ubiza.
Yeah,
And turning someone in for illicit goods and materials like that generally pays pretty well.
that's why she's doing it on the ship.
Yeah. So, just to give you a little bit of an idea about that is all. No, so
Okay.
you are free to make that choice as you see fit, and you can roll the dice and see if everything is fine, or you can attempt to have Harrow make it.
Yeah, Harrow if she can, totally. All the way. And I will assist her with my love for Zydak.
Do I even want to know why you're doing this?
Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna marry Zydak.
Like, you're gonna propose with this ring.
Yeah, think she'll like it? If you're like a badass dragon lady, would you like it?
It has a certain
She wanna say pop.
charm that I'm pretty sure she'd like.
Yeah, Gary
No
gave
way
me
she's
the
gonna
idea.
say yes.
She like already did with her eyes. Come on, Harrow.
I feel like the information that comes out just makes Harrow more confused.
Like, there's no way she's gonna actually agree to this.
Ye of little faith.
The dice know just how much Harrow doesn't like it. I rolled a nat 1.
ooh,
Bums.
Ooh, that's a 13.
For a total of...
I re-rolled it, got a 13.
Tinkering tools, proficiency, or...
Yep.
I guess there's jeweler's kit. So what's the total?
13.
13. And... Well, Lance is helping.
Okay.
With my love.
19.
That's good.
damn, Kyle's trying to get you this dragon.
Right? Kyle's the best wingman ever.
Well, no, he said he was helping, and she didn't
Yeah.
roll advantage, so...
It could be better.
No, that's
I mean,
beautiful.
it's not like... There are a couple, like, blemishes, but who would notice?
A dragon.
Other than a dragon.
Guys, this ring's like
But
our relationship.
I mean, like,
it's not perfect, but it's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a beautiful design. Like, it's still beautiful. Is there any like specific design, or is it just like a simple band with this blue, like wispy soul gem?
If she could like weave it like two serpents, I think that'd be cool for her. I think Zydak would dig that.
Okay.
I would also, if Lance is okay with it, make the amendment of like, it might be two serpents like weaving, but then like their jaws are coming around to like suck the soul out of the soul gem.
Yeah, they're like,
Hell yeah.
like each one is like a bit down on the side,
Yeah, super dope.
holding the gem in place. Okay. I mean, it's probably like, I don't mean to discount a 19. Like a 19 is very good. Like that is super quality craftsmanship, especially for the intricate carving and metallurgy that is taking place here. So, I mean, it is like unlike anything you have ever seen, and it's disconcerting. It's very concerning, but I mean, there is a like dangerous, like alluring quality to like this ring. Like made so much more so by the gem that sits in it, like that blue kind of like cayenne color, or like I guess it's like it's like this like deep blue sapphire with these cayenne kind of like wispy striations that seem to kind of like swirl and coalesce from within.
It's dope. Okay,
Yeah,
Hera,
it's like,
kick ass.
I'm glad you like it. It's not bad. There's a little few blemishes that you should probably notice, but
Did that like 5 more times. It'd be perfect.
yeah. But you're gonna do it. Okay.
Hera, will you be my best man at my wedding?
I will definitely be your best man. I
Sweet.
will always be by your side.
Shut up, Ralph. You're gonna be there too.
Who do you think the ring bearer is gonna be?
Right.
Like, Hera's questioning her life choices with what she's been making recently. Like,
Hera's on a downward spiral.
You see, I heard it, the ring being made with the soul gem. I just think back to Madoka Magica, and I just.
I still
the
think
screams of the dying trapped within. It's fine.
If you listen closely, you hear the wailing screams of a lost, broken, fractured soul.
For the dragon who has everything.
Pocket whale.
Vintage fractured souls.
It's a whale of a good time.
Yum, yum.
People would die for this ring.
I think someone is going to die for this ring.
Oh, someone has
Maybe
died
I
for this
have.
ring.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Oh yeah, totes. Check it out. Apparently Lance has totes now.
Are you cool if I like add a little tweak to it?
Oh god.
Yeah, go for it. Just don't like break it or something.
Throws it off the ship.
I'll cast Stone Shape to shape the Soul Stone. So it's like the
Okay.
2 dragons going around each other, but instead of them both like biting onto the stone in the middle, I'm gonna meld the stone into 2 gouts of flame that also spiral around. So it's like a spiral ring.
Oh.
That's actually really fucking sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I really
fucking
should have.
sick.
I gotta redo Tasha's wedding band now.
Well, no, I want someone to make that for me.
And there's the campaign souvenir: a dragon fire ring.
Hera, like,
Could you imagine, like, oh, that's a cool ring. Yeah, let me tell you a story. So, my party.
Hera just like looks over at Gary and like, if life works out a little bit different, we might be good in business together.
Yeah, we could totally sell these things.
Fuck yeah, we could.
Maybe not
I should-
use the souls of the
I
damned.
don't know. I might have an issue with using the soul stones in the future, but like, we get like fuck tons of rubies and shit.
Yeah, no, like soul stones shouldn't be used. Yeah, you get like gems. Definitely.
And we'll call it Shane Co. Now you have a friend in the jewelry business.
Garrow Jewelers.
So
He went
you
to
know how
Shane
with like Crit Rolls campaign 1, they come back like a year later and they have a bakery. Jewelry shop. A year
Jewelry
later.
shop. Okay.
Yep. Get Morrison to enchant him for us.
Yeah.
Seems like a great
with
side
a,
hustle.
with a love enchantment.
That's the thing.
Oh,
You know how much fucking money you could make if you could sell enchanted wedding rings?
oh yeah. We'll talk later about this.
Okay. Well, there you go. And before that was before we did this, Lance, were you were talking to Zydek?
Yeah, I was just telling her that I'm off to kill the big baddies, and I'll see her later.
Okay.
Didn't you have like a date night we were supposed to propose tonight?
It was supposed to be 2 days, I think, but obviously we're going, so that's why I'm trying to contact her.
Okay. All right. You'll go to bed. Or is anybody doing anything else?
I mean, Levi's gonna try to attune to his new javelin.
Okay, easy enough. You don't need to attune to it. You can scrap the attunement.
Nice.
Nice.
Even better.
So
So now Ralph can use it.
you have to. Oh shit!
What have I done?
What have I done? Oh well, fuck me.
Monkey with a magic javelin. Ralph is now enemy number 1 in all combat, though.
I've killed him 17 times this campaign. It's about to get a whole lot more.
Hey, he just needs to throw it once.
A day, once a day. One little, 2 little, 3 little Ralphs.
Okay. About 3 in the morning. Lance, you do get a visitor.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sexy visitor.
Indeed.
And she eats you in your sleep.
Do you give her gift?
No, not yet. Keeping it a secret because I want it to be special. Can't just propose while I'm laying in bed. That's silly, Kyle.
Did she get here?
She can't teleport, can she?
No, she can't get in there. She can teleport next to it and then walk in.
Just fly onto the
ship.
Yeah.
You can watch that a giant fucking dragon could just land on it.
They can't teleport onto the ship. They can teleport near the ship and fly onto the ship.
Teleport on top of the ship.
Yeah, she's not an extra planar
She
creature, so she can.
She can teleport
enter the
into
ship.
Lance's bed.
Yeah, you hear a tap on the window.
Rapping on my bedroom.
And like 10,000 feet in the air, you look down. You look out the window, and there's Zydek.
Oh shit! What's up? Open the window.
Well, you said you were leaving. I thought we were supposed to have a date.
I know, I'm so sorry, but the whole group got like all excited about this fucking dude who has like a tower somewhere, and it's gonna help us like get to hell, and oh yeah, it pays a shit ton.
Well, do you think they need you anytime soon?
Like a day or something like that?
I'll have you back in time.
Sweet. Where we going?
She just like holds her hand out.
Hold on. Look the other way. Check out those stars. They're really cool. Hold on.
Just like rummaging around his sock drawer trying to find the ring.
Oh my god. Make an investigation check.
If Lance fucking lost it.
Kobolds have it for sure. Or Ralph because he's mad he's not the man of honor.
15 plus 1. 16.
Yeah, you find it.
Sweet. Alright, like, I guess slide a hand check, try to slyly put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Hey, another 15, no shit. Sleight of hand is plus 5, 20.
You turn around. Zydex just got a smirk on her face. You don't know if she saw or not, but she is watching you pretty intently.
Alright. As slyly as I can, I put on my pants and grab her hand.
The
You
slide of pants.
You won't need those, darling.
Oh!
Oh, shit. Ralph, stay here.
Come now, it is quite breezy, and I'm hanging off the side of the ship, if you don't mind.
It's normally not so
You
cold.
can hear like the annoyance, and it's like the it's not a question.
Alright, grab her hand.
She kind of pulls you out the window. She lets go. You fall off the side of the ship.
No, I needed those
And then
boobs.
poof, you bamf into a fire-lit room. It is a very large. It looks to be like a very large building. And the glimpse that you catch from through the windows outside appears to be in Dubwell.
That's the place where she's the mayor, yeah?
That is the place where she is the mayor.
Oh, sweet. Back in your house.
You guys wake up the next morning. And discover that Lance is missing. His sock drawer open, pants on the floor, bundles of socks strewn about, bed covers left undone.
Rocky talkie that shit.
Would you like to, in just a couple words, maybe describe some of the noises that may come through the Rocky Talkie? Don't actually do that.
I feel like
here's some Marvin Gaye in the background.
I feel like in the haste of only having the ring and my boxers, I probably would have forgotten the Rocky Talkie.
I find it on the floor next to my bag of weed and Ralph.
Ralph's just looking around confused, like, Lance is gone. He went for a smoke, and now he's gone.
But cookies.
Checks out.
Where did he go?
He just kind of like shrugs and points to the window that's still open.
Yeah, just...
Did he have
It
a
must
visitor?
Be so cold.
He'll point to his wings.
Now, I guess that's a question. Where was Ralph? Because if he was with Gary, would Ralph even know?
I assumed that after Lance left, Ralph snuck into my room, stole my weed again.
Kind of a nightly thing.
He's small, so he doesn't smoke that much of it. So I don't usually mind. He never puts it back.
Gets stoned and forgets.
yeah, just paraphernalia.
Yeah, I mean, unless he's hanging out with Gary, he's always like just chilling with me.
He makes the sleepy motion.
The what?
Ralph basically mimes that he smoked and then went to sleep.
Gotcha. Yes.
Fuck.
All right. Oh, he doesn't. Ugh, I could send him a message. I could use the sending paper, but he has no way to respond.
No, we still got like half a day till we're gonna get there anyways. He'll probably be back. I mean, we know where he is. So hopefully he just comes back. If he doesn't, then you can message him and tell him to get his ass back here.
This is a bad idea.
The manor grounds of Dubwell are closed for the day. There are no visitors. There are no guests. There are a couple individuals that you do recognize there, although they look different. But there's something about their mannerisms and the way they talk keys you off to the possibility that Zydak has slowly been replacing the staff of the manor with kobolds.
Loves it.
Them into humans or various other races. Where the doorman that you had a fight with the first time in her cave is there, who glares at you angrily. And you can still tell by their somewhat broken speech kind of what's going on here.
Lance loves every moment of it. He tries to wake up early and go downstairs to the kitchen and cook her breakfast.
You never even get a chance to sleep.
Oh, even better. Lance
Hey,
takes
oh,
that point of exhaustion.
You, sir, take a point of exhaustion. And it's
Would
not for
imagine
lack
being
of
refreshed.
Happily.
you wanting to go to bed. You find that maybe living in a hole, like in a cavern underground, in the underbarrow for an extended period of time has left Zydak very lonely.
So would that be 1 or 2 points of exhaustion?
It is heavy exertion.
You mean to tell me the dragon can't rejuvenate him magically? If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Lance
Great.
finally got his dream.
And he'd be the first one to die.
Very likely.
Just in case. We'll cross that off his bucket list. It's about late afternoon when you arrive.
Back to the ship?
Well, the party arrives.
Oh.
Anyways.
Just
When we do wake up, Levi's gonna ask Harold
Wait,
how long
what
it would
happens
take.
with the ring?
I don't know, Lance. What does happen? Do you give her the ring after like before or after the night of passion?
I think at like Lance's heart, he's a romantic, so he doesn't want to like taint this romance with, oh, I just fucked you, let's marry. So he's gonna try to hold off on it.
Okay.
Nice ring, wanna fuck?
Didn't Meatloaf do a song on that?
Do anything for love, and he would do that.
And he did do that.
He saw Paradise.
The question is, he didn't have his pants on, so where did he put the ring?
I had my
No
boxers.
place I want to know about.
They were just like sticking underneath my
What
taint.
boxers does Lance own to have a pocket?
Stuff that prison wallet.
The old fucking prison purse.
Swallowed it.
You put a dead soul in your butthole.
Something I never thought I would ever hear anybody say.
Okay. You guys arrive at the tower, and Lance is still absent.
Sending paper. Lance, I don't know where you are, but we're at the tower. Waiting for you.
It's go time.
Would Lance be able to distinguish this versus her normal mental talk?
There is no inflection when using the paper.
Gotcha.
But I mean, you do recognize the cinder, but there's no.
Yeah, I didn't know
it
like if
comes
he
across as
thought it was.
monotone.
Yeah.
Hey, beautiful, lovely lady, can you do me a favor and contact my friends? Oh, I mean, just bring me back. I don't know, but we can stay here. Or, shoot, how about we stay here?
Don't you want to stay?
No, like just until I get to the gate. Can you like bring me to the gate?
Well, do you even have to go at all?
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh shit, she knows. She knows it's in there. She's saving Lance. Leaving the rest of us to die.
Oh, your friends are capable individuals.
Yeah, but Hera's tiny. I gotta protect her.
What about me? Don't I need protecting?
I mean, probably not. You're like big and badass.
Every woman's favorite two adjectives.
Well,
I mean, like, fuck, like, anything that, like, I could kill but you couldn't, that doesn't make sense to me.
Anything you could kill, I could kill better.
While Harrow waits for some sort of response, Levi's just going to inquire to see how long it would take to jerry-rig his arm cannon to fit the javelin.
not very long. Harrow, you can make a tinkering check and do this, especially while you wait for a reply from Lance.
Yeah. That's an 18.
And here I was thinking that you weren't like all the other boys.
Oh, I'm an adult.
I hate her so much.
Oh no.
I don't know which boys you're referring to, but, I mean, are you talking about Duke's son?
No, I mean the ones that get what they want and then just duck and run immediately.
Oh, that was all you, lady. Like, don't get me wrong, loved it, fucking awesome. But, and definitely do it again. But right now, I gotta make sure my friends don't die.
Fine. So be it.
Trust me, I got something like extra special for you next time. Not sex talk, but like, different.
Well, it better be. This is quite a disappointment. Just
Oh fuck, it's been a while. Oh,
gates
shit.
you back to the ship. Like
Lance just
like,
shows up
you
in his
just-
underwear and says, "It's been a while."
Yeah,
Would
Lance
Lance
just,
be in his underwear?
he's holding his underwear.
I think that's right.
Does she gate him like 50 feet over the bow of the ship and he just falls down into the...
No, just like, I guess like near where the ship is, you just hear, like you hear a little pop, and then the muffled grunt as Lance not so gently does hit the ground. She wasn't gentle with it. It was about 10 or 15 foot drop where she gated you back to.
Oh
yeah.
fuck, I think I got a splinter. God damn it.
Lance is back.
Oh, what's up, Levi? Hey, check my ass. I think I got a splinter in it.
We'll see Bill for that shit.
Jiggy, don your armor.
Gary butthole check.
I'm on it.
That's a butthole, all right.
It exists.
There was an instance with some mind-infecting worms.
There
that
was bugs in our asses.
Yeah, there was an incident before. There's a precedent here. Nothing unusual.
It's par for the course.
Never been so sure something was unusual than just now.
Everybody had a butthole buddy, and we were doing very frequent checks. Mine
Okay, we
were
should
Poor
be
Hero.
good players.
I feel like both Gary and Lance were definitely not frequent enough because we wanted to make sure we weren't getting any fucking butthole worms.
What is it?
Kyle,
I
are
mean,
you about
when
to
it's the
speak?
difference between Ceramorphous or having someone look at your butthole, I think it's clear what the decision is.
Mm-hmm.
Butthole every time.
Yeah, butthole every time. What was the question?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how TPK likely are we?
Okay, well,
83.
we'll get there in a second. So, what are you guys doing now?
So we're about a quarter mile out from the tower, roughly.
You're about a quarter mile out from the
I'm
tower.
gonna go get dressed.
Kind of get up, do my normal
Lance
routine,
does the limp of shame onto the
take
ship.
the bullet out of I don't know, wherever I stash it in my room and kind of put it on my pouch or my belt.
Okay.
What are we currently using the one Dragonstone we have for?
You
My
destroy it.
gun.
It was
Shotgun?
used for Hero's gun, her Gatling gun of raw
And
AoE power.
they're not replaceable. Like
No.
you can't take it out of one thing and stick it into another. without destroying the thing.
Well, I mean, yeah, not in this instance specifically because she made it fit her use.
To be fair, I didn't realize that we were going to be getting a super cool suit of armor in the future, and we had stuff we didn't use, and I did the thing.
No, it's no problem. I was just wondering how.
And or a
often-
shield.
There's definitely a Dragonstone in here.
Or 2. Or 4.
The world may never know.
There's some cool items. They might be dragon related.
What
Or
about
maybe
demon
not.
related? Where are the demon at?
They could be tainted by the far realm or the astral sea. Yeah, I mean, who knows?
Oh yes, the old taint. Everybody loves a good taint.
Okay. So with everyone your armor donned,
Mimics checked for.
Do we want to do this today or wait until tomorrow?
We're
Start of
definitely
a new
doing
day?
it
We get there in
today.
the morning, don't we?
it's about late afternoon.
Oh.
Guys, I'm like
Fucking
real fucking
It's
tired.
about 24 hours after you departed.
I'm probably game for a fucking quick night of reveille then.
Alright,
Who wants to go charging into our deaths at fucking dusk?
I'm not one to like kiss and tell, but totally didn't sleep last night.
All right, I guess we're staying the night out here then.
My bad, guys. But to be
Was
fair,
it your
definitely would have
bad?
made that choice
Gary's
again.
just like, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
We're on a timetable.
Are we?
Yeah. I mean, we'll have a scroll to get to hell in a couple days.
But if we're going into like a wizard's tower that kills everyone, shouldn't we all be at like top peak?
Sounds like Lance is at
Who's
peak
to say
already.
that Lance isn't gonna get taken away again tonight?
Oh, I told her I have to protect you guys.
Yeah, but she clearly knows where we are and what we're up to, so...
Yeah, that's cool. We respect each other's boundaries.
I don't think you guys do.
It's just that like really toxic couple that thinks they're not toxic.
Yeah.
Lance
It's
got
like
some.
the super unhealthy relationship. Everyone else can see it, and it's just like, no, it's fine. Yeah, this is the way we are.
Lance has some like legit rose-colored glasses on right now.
Elton John over here.
Everyone's just like looking like side-eyeing each other. I'm like,
The entire party insight checks that.
we don't need
Auto
to.
succeed.
We know the truth.
Oh goodness.
The worst part is Lance believes it.
So are you gonna take the day, or are you going in?
I guess we're taking the night off.
Okay.
Permafrost or whatever the hell.
All right, get drunk on the ship instead. About a quarter mile from the spooky wizard's tower.
Okay,
That works.
Then if
What
we're
could
gonna
possibly go wrong?
I mean, if we are going to take the day, then yeah, Levi's definitely going to try out his new attachment for his arm cannon.
He shoots it into the wizard's tower. We're all dead. A Tarask flies into the ship.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like since I'm using my arm cannon, do I use my arm cannon stats to hits?
Does it have special stats?
Well, no, I mean, because I'm using my arm cannon as I would like a normal like ranged weapon.
That's fine.
Okay.
I mean, is javelin?
Javelin specifically uses my melee, but my melee is shit.
I'll allow it because you're shooting it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
And this is honestly less about strength than it is just shooting a line of lightning wherever this thing lands. So it's more. I would say it definitely more fits into the realm of accuracy. I guess it would be determined on like how far you could throw it is the biggest thing. But there's a misfire chance for your arm cannon, correct?
I would, yes. Misfire of 2.
Okay, so that would still hold. Okay. You guys take the day. You drink the permafrost.
I'm marking a keg off. I feel like we've probably had one of those over the last 24 hours.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
I think it's like 250 beers. We need to not be fucked up to go into the tower tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna replace 1 point of exhaustion with a point of poisoning.
I'm immune. Hell yeah!
We're finishing off the keg that we've had opened on the ship for the last
like week,
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's fine. It's actually like a pleasantly clear evening. The stars twinkling overhead, with Saloon and the shattered remnants that trail behind it sparkling and glittering throughout the evening as the forlorn tower peeks through the hilly like tree landscape that surrounds this region. The next day comes, and for the most part you wake up all refreshed.
we're doing this thing?
Yep.
I'm feeling great.
All right.
So
So
the moment we step off the ship, I'm just rolling ritual cast detect magic.
okay. So every 10 minutes, I mean, it doesn't take you very long to walk a quarter mile, even if you're being careful. You do see the tower, and it's actually like incredibly, for how old it is and for how long it has been abandoned, is surprisingly in great condition. The small hillside upon which it sits, you can see scattered boulders, like massive boulders all around the hillside. And with your detect magic up, and it lasts for 10 minutes, I believe.
Lasts for 30 minutes. It takes 10 minutes to ritual cast it.
Ah, right. Okay. In that case, and it's 30-foot range.
Yep.
Okay. Everything lights up with a magical aura of one form or another.
Kyle, could I, when the dude told us like all the stuff with the ship, like getting in there, could I have gone and bought thieves' tools?
Sure.
I have
Okay.
these tools.
Oh, you do?
Mhm.
Well,
Okay, then never mind.
a second set of thieves' tools.
Yeah, a second set.
Why bother with a second set when a rag and a rock will just do just the same?
And a piece of leather.
Yes, and piece of leather. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
I
already
stuff a
there.
piece of leather into it and then hit it with a rock.
What could possibly go wrong?
Okay. Here, we'll change maps.
Oh god. No, it's too soon to die.
It's too soon to die. I would say you're probably coming from this direction here. And unfortunately, given the nature of this building, like the tower lights up as magic, like even to the point where like it's out of your 30-foot range, but you can still see like the wisp of magical energy like radiating off of it. Even the singular blades of grass that seem to be swaying in the wind this morning. Also, each one popping up as magical. And
Cool boy.
you're like, this isn't helpful. To the point where it's just like everything, like you start walking in, and there is like a ring of trees, and like once you pass that threshold or get close to that threshold, like from this side here, where it like opens up into this clearing surrounding this hilltop where this tower is, everything starts glowing.
All of Harrow's guns are loaded and just fucking out.
All like
Just
two
like
guns in each hand.
ready to go.
Here's the other thing that's weird. If you take a moment and you look, like the blades of grass, like you can look at one and it'll shine with necromantic energy. You look at another one, it's abjuration. You look at another one, enchantment. Like they're like all enchanted. But they're all like something different. Like no two, like I mean it repeats obviously, but like it's all just all over the place.
What level wizard was he?
All right, well.
Green thumb level.
And
an eye towards the rocks that turn into golems. We'll move towards the door.
Okay. Marching order, please.
I would be in the front, probably.
I will be definitely behind or next to Lance.
I will be right behind the front line.
I'll be next
I'll
to
be
Gary.
right behind Gary.
Okay.
We'll,
And
we'll space it out like front line all being 10 feet abreast of each other, and then I'll be like 20 feet
And
behind them,
you
and
guys
they'll
see
be like
we're on
20
a
feet behind me.
we're on a map. You should be able to move yourselves into your turn, or not your turn, but your
Marching order.
marching order.
Yeah, I'm just gonna space us out here. So roughly like that.
Okay. So what do you do? When everything lights up, like, you know that there are stone golems here. You can't, like, you see the boulders. You don't know if they're boulders. You see, like it is so much that it's like it's really, really hard to tell what is being like falsely represented as magical and what is actually magical.
Didn't Homeboy say he was gonna meet us over here?
When
he said he'd be watching.
Yeah, he'd be like whenever you guys are ready, contact him.
So with all this like information and like all of the things showing magical, does like Gary get an inkling that like some of it isn't, like it's some of it's illusion or anything like that, or
Gary, make an Arcana check. I guess Levi, you are also
14
of the arcane. You can either assist or roll yourself.
I will assist if he wants to roll himself.
I'll roll myself.
Yeah, because I'm also of the nature.
Oh, you're not really helping me after that experience from the other night there, Lance. That's going to be 11.
11.
So
hard to tell. It's too much. There's just magical, like, energy signature just over the entire place. And it's like, it's one of those things that it's like, you see it and you're like, well, obviously, this makes sense. Of course they would. And like, some of it definitely appears to be illusory. Like, you get close to one of the boulders and it ends up like being an illusion. Some of the blades of grass are illusory. There is like a bush that one of you like kind of stumbles into that doesn't like even appear, but it's there.
How big is like the area? Like, is it just square for square, or is it bigger than it appears on the map?
No, it's probably bigger than it appears on the map. I just didn't want to make it something
no, for sure.
crazy big.
Mr. Laundry.
Well, gotta give Guy credit. He knew his magic.
And it's like one of those things that it's like, well, you know, if you only enchanted the couple of things, obviously anybody would be able to pick them out. But when everything is falsely enchanted, then makes discerning the actual credible threats that much more difficult.
We don't have an intelligent way to deal with this. We just have to walk forward and kind of think it pops out at us.
Does detect magic, you can focus on something, it tells you like the school of magic, right?
Yeah, but everything is magic.
Yeah, but you can focus on it and it'll
information then.
But it'll tell you if it's like illusionary because you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what Kyle was saying. Like everything you focus on is different.
Right, but
so
it's like
you're not actually gaining any information by doing it.
But if it's illusionary, you know it's probably not as dangerous as something else.
Well, that's the thing too, is I believe you guys have also encountered this a couple of times. You do know that you can 100% enchant something to represent either you can have a mundane object appear to be magical, you can have a magical object appear to be mundane, you can even have that object hide its true nature by being enchanted to represent some other school of magic than it is.
Could this also be like the work of like a really strong illusion, like not attached to any of these things here, like making other things represented as magical?
It very well could be like that. This entire area is also an illusion.
Not to mention that it's only like 30 feet, so by the time we get up to a rock that could be a golem, we're within golem smash.
striking
range.
distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
When we get within, or if we get there without anything else occurring, like when we're within like 60 feet of the building, I want to use a divine sense.
Okay. Fey Fiends.
Hollowed, Fey Fiends, Hollowed Spell,
Desecrated.
Celestial Fey
Desecration.
Fiends. Undead.
Yeah. Not a good knee, or not hollow, just, or not the other thing, hollow only.
Oh.
Or desecrated.
No, not desecration. At least it's not in the tooltip.
Divine sense?
Yeah, so as an action, you can detect good and evil. Till the end of your turn, you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
I don't believe anything would pop off here.
Cool.
Aside from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for Levi.
Except for Levi. Well, no, you do get an undead ping. It does not, like, which you happen to know is Levi, but it is not like, you know, like you just get that one singular undead ping, which you assume to be Levi.
that checks out.
Can Harrow do like investigation to figure out for traps?
Okay. And how close within the building to the building are you getting?
At least 60.
Yeah.
Okay. As you get within 60 feet of the building.
I would also be checking for traps since I'm in the front, but I can assist her.
Let me double check this real quick. Okay. You begin to. You said check for traps.
Yeah, like mundane traps, not magical.
Okay, just like in the grass.
Well, like, yeah, like it could be anything. Like even if it's like, oh, this is an illusionary bush, there might be an actual trap underneath it or some shit.
Yeah. I will say that, like, you are, like, now that you're kind of like able to see it, you do start to see like some of the illusion that is built over the actual landscape, and it is like pretty close, but everything's been shifted over a few feet, like on top of that. So like you do see the bush, but like where you think you're walking around to it, like you stumble into the bush instead. Like it's just kind of like the whole like terrain, like it, like I believe the spell is illusory terrain, like has been created that is very, very similar, but it is just slightly adjusted, and you begin to kind of like notice some of this. Like you can kind of start to put that together. There is, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That was it. I was gonna move on to the next thing.
I was gonna ask if I could cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
In front of Lance, and I'm just gonna roll it around for, I don't know if you can see the ruler on the screen, for the next minute.
I don't see it.
Oh, damn it, I don't have it set to... It should be, it's show to others.
It was showing, but it then I think.
Oh, right there. There we go.
Oh. So.
Just roll it around.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna roll it around to cover 300 feet of area. Like right here.
Okay.
Just like that.
Okay, just...
Gary, couldn't you use your lantern here?
That's Hera's lantern.
Now, as you, yeah. I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Do we get bonuses from Bill?
No.
No.
I think everyone's too spread out.
I thought he said he was right next to me.
Be...
Oh, we moved. My bad.
Oh. Can someone roll for me? I'm not at my desk right now. That'd be +1.
I'll roll for you.
That's a 7.
So I got 16 and Antinius. Oh, nope, 17. And Antinius got 14.
I got a 12.
I got 21.
15.
21. 7. 15. Oof. Is Dagan the only one that rolled above a 17?
I think so.
Everyone else fails. To everyone visible here, Gary, as your fireball your flaming sphere begins to get close to the building. It gets about within, 30 or 40 feet of that front door. You watch from the tower you hear a small crack, and you look up and you watch a singular red streak strike out from one of the windows of the tower straight down towards the ground. Bill, you watch this and you see it for the illusion that it is. Everyone else thinks a fireball is about to hit. So, what are you doing?
Is it going to hit the sphere?
No, it's coming out towards where where is that? It's no, it's coming out, and it looks like I guess, well, Gary, to you it looks like it's coming right for you. You see this little beam starting to charge.
You said this was a wisdom, Kyle?
Intelligence.
Oh, okay, no, I was right then. Yep.
Is it slow enough for me to shout at them that it's an illusion, knowing that it's an illusion?
You can try.
I'm going to pocket Dimension Ralph and jump on Gary to try to protect him.
I'm going to turtle up behind my shield.
Okay.
It's just an illusion.
And just brace for impact because I'm right in the middle. There's no way I'm getting out of it.
Okay. You stand there, kind of brace, and then it hits, and then you watch the entire area just explode around you. You feel the impact, you feel the spray of dirt, that wash of flame, and it doesn't hurt as bad as it should, but then you watch the ground just erupt into fire all around you, just licking flames from where this impact cratered, just lava and fire spilling out around to the entire area.
Kicking on the wings, going up.
So do we actually feel the pain from the fire or not? Are we like Ricky Bobby in this?
So everyone that failed, you take 1 point of psychic damage. That was really bad.
Like little bee sting?
Yeah.
As you come to and realize you're not on fire, Ricky Bobby.
There's definitely a Ricky Bobby moment going on here.
Guys, I'm fucking fireproof.
I hop on Lance's shoulders.
Yeah, Hera will kick on her wings. Be 10 feet in the air and just
okay.
Nope.
All right. You don't suffer the point of
that?
Everybody watch.
I fucking told you.
As fucking Levi turns into a bat.
You motherfuckers never listen to me. God damn it.
Bill,
God damn.
you're standing there while the rest of your team just freaks the fuck out. Because you're still are you still standing in the fire?
I'm like kicking at Lance's
Yeah, you're on
sides
Lance.
like I'm on a fucking horse. Just
Yeah.
What?
Levi
trying to get him to
and
run.
Harrow flew away. So that leaves what is Antinius and Lance doing?
Lance
is being
thinks
ridden like a pony.
yeah, Lance thinks he's fireproof because it didn't hurt him, like barely
Okay.
touched him. So he thinks that somehow he just magically got fireproofed.
This time, you take 4 points of psychic damage.
Oh fuck! Less fireproof than I thought. And he starts running away.
Antinius, what are you doing?
To the door, run to the door
Oh shit!
before
He-
there's another one.
He clearly was running in the wrong direction, so he turns around and starts running toward the door.
You runs back.
The fire and flames carry on.
Um,
I will. Since he's in the middle of a fireball, a misty step towards the door.
all right, I would say it. Misty step towards the door. Okay. As you all begin to run away, you can make your check again.
God damn, a 10.
Okay,
Another
still
12.
Still
God
fail.
damn it.
Fail.
That's a 7.
Fail.
13.
I cast thaumaturgy on the flames under Lance's feet as he's running to make them dimmer so that he's not as aware that he's getting burned.
15.
Okay. It's weird, like, the flames blow, but then it's just like, they seem to, like, push the flames away, but the flames come right back. Like the wind doesn't even affect them. It's just like, the fire's too strong. It doesn't even bend to the wind. Which doesn't make sense, because it doesn't hurt that bad, and it's like you just have like this searing pain in your head, not from your feet, like where you're standing in the fire or the explosion, but it just like it doesn't matter, like it's just everything's on fire, like the whole just the entire field is just like slowly like engulfing in flames.
It's just an
And you see Bill just like screaming there. It's standing in the middle of it, yelling at the rest of you, who are just freaking the fuck out.
I just assumed that Bill failed the check.
I didn't see it really. Where did the fireball land? Like, do I think I'm out of it at this point, or?
Yeah, I would
Okay.
say you feel like you're out of it. Most of you kind of like as you get closer to the door, though. Like you like run out of like the explosion radius. You get out of the fire. Like Lance finally like, no, okay, like that actually hurts. It hurts. Like a few of you with like bloody noses. From the ordeal, which is all just like very strange. Must have been from the concussive blast of the fireball that didn't hurt. Doesn't matter. You run to the door. You like get really close, and you feel the ground shift under your feet.
Don't like magic, I don't like magic, I don't like magic, I don't like magic.
And I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh shit!
You watch an area that's not a boulder turn into a boulder and like erupt just in a spray of stone. You see another 2 just kind of animate. You see another one lifting up from the grounds underneath Antinius's feet, where he stands as it begins to just pull up out from the ground. Now, beyond like the illusory terrain, like standing there that you're watching, and the section of field that is, if we're gonna mark it off, mark this off here. This section here, which is currently engulfed in flames.
To everyone except Bill.
To everyone except Bill, yeah.
That's why he's just like chilling in it. Bill, get the fuck out, man!
And as you're like now, with your attention turned from the fire, and whatever the fuck that is, I'll let you roll one more save. Everybody can roll one more save. As I put
God.
everybody into
Ooh.
initiative order.
18?
13.
And
15.
18.
Gary and Lance
It-
learn.
Gary, Lance, Bill now understand that this was just the works of a very simple phantasmal force spell. As you kind of come to grips with this.
This is gonna be a terrible place for Antinius.
But the larger problem that remains is now the 4 stone golems that have erupted from the
4.
ground.
Neat. It gets worse.
And it's getting pretty late. I think we'll stop here.
Oh no, golems.
Save the death and destruction and the crush.
We
until
had to
next
spend
week.
2 hours going over the contract. Now we don't have to fight any fucking golems.
I mean, we got 20 minutes. We can find some golems.
No.
What is the range on the Gatling gun?
120 feet, I think we said.
I'm fine.
Are we just gonna blow up the tower?
Shoot her!
We've got this dispel magic scroll. We could just
fucking dispel the tower.
As well as anything magical that's inside of it.
With everything inside of it's like hidden on a separate demi-plane.
Also, homeboys just said we need to get the thing. We didn't. They didn't say we need to keep it magical.
It's dead. There's blood everywhere.
Man, I didn't expect you guys all to have such a hard time with a simple
DC
phantasmal
17?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a high fucking thing for people who don't have a shit ton of intelligence in the group.
I got to roll a 16. I got
Which
a
is all of
4-point
us.
window on a die there.
And not to mention, most of us are away from the freaking paladins.
Paladin, yeah.
Yep.
That's why I wanted to know your marching order.
Let's get some charisma saves in here, like charisma and wisdom. Like, fuck. Who needs intelligence?
I'm sure there'll be plenty of chances for more saves here shortly.
I feel like Gary jumping on Lance's back is not going to be the first time or the last time.
We're about to Mr. Gorbachev this fucking tower and tear this bitch down from the outside.
Stay close to your paladins.
I feel like previous campaigns, like my characters have been afraid of spiders. By the end of this, Harrow's just gonna swear off magic. Like, no, don't touch that shit. It's scary.
Or golems. That's gonna hurt.
Well,
Please keep your arms and legs on Lance for the remainder of the ride.
night,
Toss a
y'all.
coin.
Thanks for having me.
Good
Nice
night.
Later.
Night.
Sleep well.
You too.
Toss a coin to your pallies. Saving throws of plenty.
Saving throws for everybody.
You get a saving throw, and you get a saving throw.
I mean, on the upside, maybe you all die and then we don't have to worry about whatever's gonna happen in hell.
Hello, little lady.
Stone golems have some fucking like terrible for us resistances.
Have a good night, stream.
Oh, yep, probably should do that. I have dough in my hands. Okay, Kyle, last words.
This party's fucked.
Tune in next week for the fastest TKO in history.
We ain't getting that dough. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye, y'all. Bye.